Welcome everyone to the broadcast. It's so good to have all of you here tonight. Hello everybody, how's it going today? Welcome everyone. I hope you're having a fantastic Friday and a good start to your weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, I am the Sharply Dressed Man. We're playing some more PATHOLOGIC 3 tonight. The definitive misery simulator. Released out there by Icepick Lodge. Had a great time playing this on Wednesday. Cannot wait to get back into it today. It's going to be a bit of a longer broadcast, so sit back and relax, grab a drink. It's going to be a lot of reading, so just so you're aware. Lots of reading. Not a lot of voiced text in this game, so it's just me reading for hours. But that's okay, right? There's a little bit of gameplay in there, a little bit. But mostly we're solving the mystery of the town and the bachelor, the doctor, Daniil Dankovsky, who's come to this poor little village trying to find the immortal man who has died and then save the town from the plague, basically. So, there you go. That's the synopsis. Hello, Great Mother Megaphone. Welcome. So that's it. Find the immortal man who died, solve a couple mysteries, prevent the town from being wiped off the face of the planet by a disease. So, pretty easy stuff. Daniil's a very talented guy, so there's no doubt that he can do it. Alright. I think that's it. I'm not going to do much this weekend. I don't plan to, anyway. Mother's Day coming up next week, by the way. Reminder for those of you out there that might not have already purchased your Mother's Day presents. Make sure you do so. Don't forget. Very important. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna get started for the night, I think. There's a lot to do. And not a lot of time to do it. This game is a very strange way of telling the narrative. This is a gaming stream. There's a video game here. We're about to play this video game. So, you start the game on day 1. There's 12 days. You start the game on day 1, and then you skip to day 5, and then now we're back on day 3. That's the way we're like skipping through time, trying to figure out the answers to mysteries that have occurred in that period of time, which apparently the main character can't remember. We have to figure it out ourselves. Things are happening in the city, and we need to find out why. Hello, Rory. Hello, Bubbler. Welcome. Thank you for the compliments, by the way. Appreciate that. Much appreciated. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a couple mysteries. Oh god, there's the main problem, save the city from the sand plague. And then there's like, who killed this guy? What happened with these people? It's interesting. But like I said, lots of reading. So if you looking for a stream to fall asleep to, this might be the one. Let's do it. Continue. Oh, and I'm being chased by a giant four-legged bone creature. Forgot about that. Do you have an appointment? I heard there was a gathering taking place. Gatherings are forbidden around here. Half the town has been yelling that there's people waiting for me here. It's a matter of the plague, naturally. Assemblies are forbidden. I'm the doctor. Oh, then come on in. Go on the left. They've been waiting an hour for you already. You've got to be kidding me. Alright, on the left. Hello, folks. Georgie Kane, the judge. Simon's brother. Rumor has it they're twins, but some people say he's half Simon's age. Simon's the immortal man, by the way. The one that's dead. He always saw earthly justice as a reflection of divine judgment, and treated it with the utmost gravity. But at heart, he remained the chief theorist of Simon's ideas, an architect and creator of society, and the world itself. I should have listened to him from the start.
Simon has picked you to perform a burdensome task.
There are times when matters become irrelevant. Dankowski is a scientist and a doctor. Simon wished to know him. That means he cannot be a useless man. We need him at the emergency command.
This town has too many reinforcement ribs.
It's not simply that he brandished his accomplishments, begging special treatment on our day of grief. His arrogance is only part of the problem. He is incapable of listening, of learning. Simon misjudged him. This man has nothing to offer our vision. He may be an intellectual, but he is spiritually bankrupt. Oh, jeez, alright. Our vision is not currently under threat. The whole town's existence is on the line. The plague is banging on our doors, and again, Simon said, Dr. Dankowski, you're here. We've been waiting for you. Yes, I am here. Greetings. Finally, I've made it to the town hall. No need to pretend you didn't overhear, but my brother is right. You're a doctor from the capital, which means your expertise will be highly sought after, and we, or I, rather, will have to cope. I shall simply catch whatever you inevitably let slip through your fingers. This guy's a real charmer, isn't he? Why is he so cranky? Well, at least you'll be able to repeat to my face what you whispered behind my back. If I'm speaking softly, it's out of concern for the townspeople, not you. They trust you, for now. And Simon believed a man should put his own hand on the fire to discover it burns. I won't stand in the way of them burning themselves on you. Georgie, please calm down. Dr. Dankowski, despite our differences, we must unite against a common threat. We, the town's rulers, possess the resources and you have the knowledge. Isidore Barak defeated the previous outbreak of the sand pest, but he's dead now. We need a doctor. Are you ready to work with a qualified doctor yourselves? Everyone here seems to be too used to superstition. Your doubts are noted, but still, which measures do you consider most urgent? We set up a hospital, of course, and study the disease. I don't think we can create a cure this quickly. We can attempt a vaccine to protect the uninfected. So you are a doctor above all else. You think like a doctor. We're in luck. We have enough rulers here, stepping on each other's toes. Healers are what we lack. You made it abundantly clear yesterday that our town and its history are of no interest to you. But know this. 5 years ago, the crude sprawl, the district where the plague was discovered, was simply sealed off. The disease burned out in 3 days. There were rumors of survivors, but that's all they were. Rumors. The sand plague is incurable. Our town, let's just say that it's relatively young. We don't have equipment or resources, not on this scale. You'll have to improvise. I wouldn't be the head of Thanatica if I couldn't improvise. Many here place their hopes on you, for some reason. You need not waste your breath boasting. I wish you luck, Bachelor. We're all in the same boat here, and rowing in different directions would mean death. And as far as I know, you were trying to eradicate death. The death of our town might as well be your first step. Thank you, Victor. You too, Georgie, for being frank. So, let's talk to Vlad. Vlad Olgimsky, the boss. Owner of the Bull Enterprise, that is, the entire complex of facilities for slaughtering bulls and turning them into food and goods. His belly is as vast as his abattoirs, and his confidence in his own power. Olgimsky managed to bend an entire people to his will, bridling ancient myths into his service. He loved no one but his daughter. See, there it is again. Loved. Like, why is this all in the past tense?
Heads or tails? Tails. Always tails.
Ah, Bachelor, why are you here? This is something of a family matter. Do you have a family, Bachelor? The plague is a family matter, huh? You must have an immense family indeed. How many thousands of people live here? 10? 12? With all due respect, Bachelor, you're not needed here.
Yes?
Alexander Saburov. My patience has its limits, boss. I insist you pay our guest the proper respect. It was I who invited him to this meeting. Inviting an outsider into the house? Are you sure he's as learned as you say? Does he specialize precisely in our shared tribulation? Please don't tell me you've forgotten what happened during the first outbreak. Almost no one survived. True, we don't know for certain it's the same sand fever, but what if it is? Isadora's gone. We need a doctor like we need air. Any doctor, or else... So the esteemed Governor Saburov picks the first one he sees. I'm the only doctor in town! The only doctor you're gonna get! Actually, no, that's not true. There's one other. There is one other. Please, enough grandstanding. This town doesn't even have a hospital, and you're looking to be picky about doctors? Enough. This bickering is becoming unbecoming of men of action. Arguments will lead to catastrophe and nothing else. We don't air our dirty laundry here. If he carries a report on our customs to the capital, then we can say goodbye. To the town we were hoping to build... To the town where we hope to build something new. Huh, okay. Maybe that's where the plague comes from. Unaired laundry. Leave it long enough, it makes an impressive petri dish. You're forgetting yourself. Don't play the fool with me, Bachelor. We do have some expertise here, if you must know. We've already taken measures. No thanks to you. The termitary is sealed off. The abattoir is shut down. The vaccine is... made. We're distributing it now. We have no need of you. Hold on a second. What's this vaccine you're talking about? Vlad Olgimsky the Younger has already tested the first vaccine prototype. The results appear promising. What do you mean he's tested the vaccine? Does he have the necessary qualifications? My son has a better understanding of these things than you do at least. Because this place is his home, his domain, and the results are self-evident. Where can I see these results of yours? You're forgetting yourself again, esteemed Bachelor. I'm not accountable to you. No, he's not a doctor, but it seems the vaccine has indeed helped several people. Several. Everyone. It helps everyone. We gave it to one volunteer, so to speak, this very night. Still alive and kicking. Still alive and kicking. I like that. I'm writing it in all of my discharge summaries from now on. Where is he kicking then? The termitary? I'm not letting you into the termitary. I told you. You won't need the termitary. Andrei Stamatin claims he's given the medication to his people at the Broken Heart. That's a public house by the factory, and unlike some other places, you can certainly drop in. Okay. I'll investigate the concoction. What else do I need to know? You need to know you're not welcome here. I'll have to leave your emergency meeting for a time then. I need to flush someone out of the Broken Heart. Curfew. Restrict the townspeople's freedom of movement to reduce the spread of the disease. New decree idea. I got a new idea. Okay. So we have a few things to follow up on. The first is... we have to find Ruben in the warehouses. The second is, we have to go investigate this so-called vaccine. That they've been administering to people at the pub, apparently. The good news is that the warehouse, there's rioting here. The warehouse is on the way to the pub. Or rather, they're quite close to each other. Why is there rioting? Oh, because this was a... that's right, that's why this works. So this district is infected, right? The gut. And then the next day, following the infection moves to a different district, but the previous district is in a rioting state. And the day after that, it's calmed down and it's more, you know, back to normal. There's some points of interest left unexplored. So we need to go to these 3 places. Stack Reuben, the pub, the polyhedron.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
Alright, here we go. We have to make it through 1 infected district, which is not great. We want to go there, and then we want to go there. And then we're going to cut over to the pub after that. And there's Clara, the changeling? Why do you insist on snipping around here? Didn't I make it clear that you'd be devoured? Wait, she talked to me about this on day 5. It's day 2. Day 3. Day 3. So how does she know that she already talked to me about this? I didn't plan this. You can't walk around town without stumbling upon the plague. I'll give you that. Not like you could just run right through the plague. But in that case, you need to learn the anatomy of an infected district. There's usually an epicenter. What do you see on the ground? Plague, miasma, and fog. There's a focal point somewhere in the district. A plague rupture. And there are often dark, crimson flowers blooming above it. A flower that thrives on blood. It makes the rupture easy to spot. But if I were you, I'd stay as far away from it as possible. A focal point of infection, you mean? That makes sense. Any infection must have a source. I mean the rupture in the ground. Didn't they tell you that anger, death, and shabnaks are all born from the earth? Well, now you know. In other words, somewhere in this district, there's a hotbed of bacteria-ridden dirt with a distinctive flower next to it. I should collect a sample. Are you out of your mind? How would you react if someone went after your mother? Disturb the earth, and the Shabnak Adig will see only you. She won't rest until she strangles the life from you. Someone once advised me not to take my hallucinations too seriously. So I won't. Wait, how am I supposed to understand the nature of the infection if I don't study it? She's wandered off right now. Maybe you could pull this off. If you find the flower, scrape the dirt beneath it. But next time, the Shabnak will be close by, mark my words. You'll have to stop her somehow to collect your sample, or dodge her, I don't know. Anyway, you'd be better off just staying home. The closer to the focus of infection, the more danger there will be. I understand that. Focus infection. There's a focus of infection here that I need to find. The louder the sound, the closer I am.
You invented this yourself.
Supposed to be it here. What is this? Wait, no, that wasn't it. I didn't want to do that. Well, I guess we're just gonna miss that then. Patrolman, they killed him like an animal, don't you get it? Went out for water, and as soon as he stepped over the threshold, someone slit his throat. I've never seen so much blood in my life. Still lying there in a puddle, eyes open, staring at the sky. Bloody beasts. People like that need a muzzle and a leash. What's up ahead that requires the presence of patrolmen? Well, that district's rioting. They put us here to keep order, but it turns out there's nothing left to keep. It's all gone to hell in a handbasket. People have lost their minds, stalking armed through the streets. Scaring off thieves is one thing, but they're rioting. Can't you hear the shots, Doctor? The knives? Their knives are bared. Take one step into this street and be choking on your own blood. Keep my windpipe unventilated. Thank you very much. I was in a choir before the plague. So you need weapons? Is that it? Well, between the two of us, we've got one gun. But what are we supposed to do with it? Shoot people? I'm happy to scare folks or chase them off, but I'd draw the line at killing. I won't do it. You can keep going if you want, but count us out. Here, I'll even give you the revolver. Thanks. Do you have ammo for it? We do, but not much. It's a rare commodity. Maybe that's for the best. Shooting just makes noise. It'll only attract more of those fiends. Some thug comes at you, don't get trigger happy. Try threatening him first. Shove the barrel in his face. Give him a scare. That'll buy you time to run. Only two things worth preserving in a riot. Your honor, your neck, and your ammo. That's three things. That's three things. But no matter. I know what you mean. It's dangerous out there. I must be ready to defend myself with a weapon. It's better to load the gun, but the locals don't know it's loaded. They only see a revolver aimed at them. They're afraid a shot in the air or the deaths of their fellow riders will frighten them eventually. It's important not to let them realize I'm out of ammo. I can always run away, but I'll only be fast enough if I use stimulants. I kind of want to go back to this area. See if I can find that plague center they were talking about. Maybe I'll get myself killed. This ought to be good. I'm almost dead. Let's see. We got some medicine, right? Oh, God. Well, I found the Shabnak. Okay, well, good. I'm glad that we know what it looks like now, and that it could just pop out of thin air. Fantastic. Well, I guess we're just moving on then. Okay, so we need to get to... We need to get to the south end. That's right. Hey, back up, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's right.
Мало мы вас вешали. Иди сюда, брат. Не убивай. Тварь, ты слышишь? Договор есть.
It's locked.
Вас вешали.
Okay, young men are on lookout at Ruben's hideout. Hostile intentions are written all over their face. Leave them be and they'll cause trouble.
На понт берешь?
I need you guys to leave.
Не стреляй!
Next step. okay. Whoever wants to kill one of their town's last doctors has signed their own death warrant. To make sure Ruben is no longer in danger, and if necessary, threaten him myself.
Empty.
Wow. So you suffer a lot of apathy with that. Holy...
Weird. Tough.
Alright, well, we saved Ruben. It's time for us to get out of here. Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
Alright, so this district of town is actually okay. It's safe here. For now.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
Now let's see what they have to do, or have to say here. So they were like... They said that they were distributing the vaccine, which is insane. There's no vaccine. Andrew Stamaton, Manic Architect. An architect, pub owner, reveler, and murderer. Andre and I studied together briefly at university. We met during the student riots. I stitched up his gunshot wound myself. An unexpected reunion. Andre always felt confined by dogma and morality. Only a fool could expect him to come to this town and settle for simply pouring Twirene and nothing more.
Why does everyone come to gawk at me?
I see the dust of my beloved capital on this man's feet. Cue the fanfare. I'm sure we've met before. A curious establishment you have here. Some sort of workers' club for the local proletariat? Pub doesn't really cut it. You could call it an artistic den. Everyone comes in for basically the same thing. To drink and to shake loose their wildest thoughts and desires so they're more easily sloughed off. I call it the Broken Heart. And you're the owner? I am Andre Stamaton, the Downgate, the Alley of Heroes ensemble, the other stairway around, the house, which earned me an expulsion from the Architects Guild. My little brother and I designed them, but he gets the laurels and I get the curses. That's just how things go. And now you're pouring drinks in a provincial pub. That's quite the resume. Since you're here now, tell me, have you tried the Triween yet? It's a very special drink. The steppe herbs have a peculiar character. When infused in liquor, the effects on a man can be mind-blowing. I admit it's quite an addictive business. Architecture was getting old anyway. I'll keep my mind unblown, if it's all the same. Well, you're your own master, I suppose. Like they say, a man's life is his to ruin. How can I lighten your mood, then? I've heard some sort of medicine is being distributed through your establishment, an alleged vaccine for this devilish sand plague. Why not? No guts, no glory, or so they say. Come on, tell me more. You must have heard this damn pest ran through here 5 years ago, right? The worms didn't just sit idly by after that. They threw together a remedy. Dead gruel, they call it. The younger Olgimsky came to me and suggested I hand it out at the pub. Clever of him. Dead gruel? A fitting name. Might as well add it to the menu at this point. I wouldn't think you of all people would be scared of something like that. You're a doctor. It's some herbal concoction. brewed with infected blood. There's some entrails thrown in for flavor. You make a tiny cut, rub on a smidgen, and you go to bed breathing easily. A vaccination, if I've ever seen one. What now? You use somebody else's infected blood and you rub it in a wound? That's insane. Closer to a variolation. You do understand this could put you in an early grave, don't you? Look behind you. See that dancer? She had some of the stuff yesterday, then walked through a sick district to pay her lover a visit. And here she is now, dancing her feet off. You die in 5 hours from the sand pest, don't you? 8 if you're tough. And she's here like nothing's happened. I hope Wilgimsky Jr. began his human experimentation with himself as the first test subject. Don't panic, Professor. The step concoction works. I'm sure of it. I was just about to try it on myself before you came in and distracted me. Okay, I know it doesn't work because the city ends on day 6. There's supposed to be 12 days, so how do you explain that? The dancer participated in the experiment and still lives. I need to examine her immediately. We'll return to this conversation later. Casebook. Contains information about the patient, their lifestyle, and complaints. All complaints should be marked as symptoms, even though patients are often mistaken about their own conditions. Symptoms will help me diagnose the patient. When a symptom is marked in the casebook, I can ask more about it. So it makes sense to mark all complaints, even dubious ones. Later, I can remove the mark. Select a diagnosis, confirm by pressing the button again. The button next to a disease's name will show a detailed description, transmission types, risk groups, and so on. This will help determine the diagnosis when in doubt. Acute bronchopathy, anemic vasculopathy, Bonkowski's fever, burning fever. There's more. There's a lot more. Oh, I can choose, like, symptoms. Darkened eye capillaries, red eyes, etc., etc., etc. Name is Kulan, age 22, single dancer, 3rd day of the plague, resides in the Skinners. Bad grief is dead. The Shabnak. I like that I've got an entry for the Shabnak, because that was freaking terrifying.
Even my brother doesn't know how to build a true polyhedron. Only I
Okay, let's see.
You gotta lay down bones for the foundation.
There's a sandpest culture present in Vlad's serum. The guinea pig was the dancer. Did the Argachin send you? Why isn't he here? Why are you here? Who are you? She's an herb bride on top of that. Okay. The Argachin, what is that? I'm getting tired of your step riddles. What do you need, Erdem? I'm a doctor. I was told you traversed an infected district after a dose of dead gruel. I'd like to know how you feel now. Any complaints? If she's an herb bride, then she's basically immune to the plague anyway. I don't know why she needs a vaccine. No complaints, I live well. It's just my heart that aches. The heart, I see. What sort of pain? Stabbing? Burning? Is it constant, or do you only feel it in the evenings? It's sinking, fluttering, like a moth on glass. Someone lives in my heart. Not one of the Katanga. Are you talking about the sufferings of the spirit, my good lady? Okay, well, it's your symptoms that interest me, not your emotions. Please take this seriously. The body doesn't suffer alone, Erdem. If there's a pain, it's everywhere. My heart aches. My legs are shaking. How can you dance if your legs are shaking? No one here knows how well I dance. I used to dance elsewhere, not within the walls. Out on the earth, with my feet, I spoke to Mother Botto. Then the lean year came. I went to the abattoir to pound the hides with my heels. So your lifestyle changed rather drastically, is that it? The abattoir is hard. The termitary is hard. Couldn't live there. Cramped, stony, far from the earth. I left. Lost my shelter, lost my heart. Now I dance within the walls. How long ago did you abandon the abattoir and termitary for the pub? When the new moon came, I had a dream. The termitary was a box, and someone took that box with his soft, white hands. He placed it in a lavish cupboard and locked it up tight. I left that very day. The moon is full now. You can count the days yourself, Erdem. I see. Tell me, when did you first feel this malaise? Was it back in the termitary? That is where I felt it, where my legs began to shake, where my head grew heavy. Mughazar, a bad place. It looks like you were afflicted with something before the young Ogimski's experiments, and before your walk through the infected district. I need to get to the bottom of this. Beyushia, Oil Ogonogib. Have you asked your questions, Erdem? Do you need me anymore? I'd like to have a closer look at you if you'll allow it. May find other symptoms on your person. Everyone here looks at me, Erdem. You can too. Still, step back a bit from where you're the center of attention. You'll need to undress fully. The patient's body can provide both clues and false symptoms. Each symptom should be examined more closely by clicking L1. Symptoms found on the body should be recorded in the casebook. Only then can you discuss them with the patients. So she's got an elevated heart rate, but that kind of makes sense since she was just dancing. Heart rate is racing from dancing, or is it a symptom? She did complain about her heart. Strong build, gets regular exercise, does not look exhausted. What's this? She's got, some inflamed skin. Oh, I have to open up the casebook. Hang on. Okay, so, inflamed skin. Where's that? Skin. Rash? She has a rash. Skin redness? Is it a rash or is it redness? It's not yellowing. It's like pimples. A scratch. Minor injury or such an itch that she scratched until it bled. Hands look okay. Legs look okay. Looks like she might have a bruise on her ankle, but I think that's just the shadows. 10 minutes will be spent examining each body part. Oh, wow. Choose a diagnosis. I can't choose a diagnosis yet. I want to ask some questions about what I saw in your body. I'm no Menkuerdem. I only know the Earth's body. The human body, I don't know. What can I tell you? But you do know something about your own body. Tell me, does your heart only beat like that after dancing or all the time? My Zurken, this wayward heart of mine, it beats all the time now as if I've been dancing, never in its proper place. Always trying to leap out, to embrace its beloved. Rapid pulse is a common symptom of several diseases. What happened to your back? The skin is inflamed, scratched, a rash or some sort of acne. My back's burning or dim, so bad that sometimes I scratch until it bleeds. It only calms with cold things. Interesting. Can you remember if you've been bitten by an insect? I can't. It's autumn. Who can? Lots of gnats buzzing around. Team Olam. But when a gnat bites, it's better the next day. My back just burns worse and worse. Then you have dermal symptoms. Alright, I'm just one step from a diagnosis. Okay, so she's got a regular heart rate, elevated heart rate, rapid pulse. Rapid pulse, skin redness, rash. Is that it? That's the only thing I can ask about? Select diagnosis. I guess it's nephropathia epidemica. I don't know what that is. It's the only one that matches all of the symptoms. It could also be lymphotinitis. She doesn't have hydrophobia. She doesn't have photophobia. See, these are weird. She doesn't have loss of coordination. But she does have itchy skin, insect... Wait, is insect bites an actual... like, symptom? Skin. Insect bites. Okay, if we get rid of the rash, then it's lymphotinitis. Headache, loss of coordination, itchy skins, ulcers, and weakness. That's what it feels like. What else have we got? Tularemia? Hallucinations? Nausea? Nope, none of that. There's so many options here. Lymphotinitis. Diagnosis determined. Lock diagnosis. Investigation will cease for today. In the evening, you'll be notified whether the diagnosis was correct at the Stillwater. Okay, guess we're done. They're gonna give us one for free, right? And that was the easy one. Intercurrent disease. The sandpest could have been suppressed by another disease in the organism of the dancer. I need to find more cases like this. The dancer's diagnosis is not the sandpest. So, she didn't catch the sandpest because she was sick with another disease? She was too sick to get the sandpest, is that what I'm hearing? Alright, well that's interesting. Okay, I dealt with Ruben's killers. Self-interested rescue. I killed the killers. He was planning something. He was afraid of something. So when you shoot somebody, by the way, you experience a huge amount of apathy, which slows down your movement. Which means that the more people you kill, the more drugs you need to balance out your psyche, and the more people you need to shoot because the less capable you are of running away. Alright. So we're already... Okay, I need to see the results. So how do we do that?
What a laugh. I'd stock up on hanging rope if I weren't too lazy for that.
While we were back there toying with my dancing girl, I remembered they opened some deranged lab in the capital to exterminate death. It was called something funny. Erotica, maybe? Heard of it? Right up your alley. That's my lab. Huh, you're flying high. It makes the fall that much more painful. Quite. You see, you and I are not just fellow students, we're fellow sufferers. My creations are also on the kill list for, what was it, intellectual extremism and anti-humanism. I've been checking in occasionally, curious as to what else they decide to chop up. And I don't just mean the architecture. And here we both are in the wake of those measures. The polyhedron of Damocles hanging over my lodgings. That's one of your creations too, isn't it? Recognized my signature style, did you? It's mine, alright. Mostly my brother's, though. He's a genius, a shining brilliance. I should introduce the two of you. Though it can wait for now. Tell me, what did you think of my dancing girl? In what capacity does she work for you, if you don't mind me asking? She dances. And it's hardly work for her, it's their lifestyle. Heard of the herb brides yet? With their bare feet, they touch the earth, and the earth bears the twire. Then I bear it down into a fantastic liquor. Everyone's happy. Dancing at a pub for an audience is not the same thing as dancing in the steppe, I'd say. Why, getting all holier than thou on me? I don't drag anyone in here by the throat. They come in on their own. So what about the dancing girl? I thought you wanted to check how she's doing after the dead gruel. She has a different infectious disease, possibly contagious. She says she lived in the termitary until recently. She must have contracted it there. But it's not the plague. Anything else can be cured. And you're just the man to do it. What do you say? Really, Trader Kulan? Wait. Did you say Kulan? I know that name. She said she was in love, and he wasn't a man of the steppe. Andre, she... How do I count it? Tomorrow, she'll die of the plague tomorrow. And the next day, I'll meet her lover at the warehouses. Dankovsky, and you're telling me you didn't try Twirine? Maybe you don't need it, with that head of yours. Do you hear yourself? You just assured me Kulan is some malady other than the sand plague. And now you're raving sheer nonsense. I need to take a breath. You told me Kulan walked through a plague district to see her lover. Her lover's a bandit, is he not? He just looks the part, as kind a soul as you're like to find, all bark, no bite. You know what he calls you, medical lot? Sawbones. I learned that word from him. We did meet that guy. We met him on Wednesday when we played this game. He kept calling Dankovsky a Sawbones. Big City Sawbones, that's him. He's the one who told me Kulan died of the plague. But she's standing right here, as alive as they come. Really, Dankovsky, take a seat. Maybe rest a little. You're spouting some high-caliber nonsense. Is it your lack of sleep talking, or did you have a little too much of the good stuff? Yes, I'm rambling from lack of sleep. All I meant to say is that I suspect Kulan has the plague after all. How's that? You're making my head spin. What about the other malady you found? Was that a mistake? No, she's infected with something else, and it slows down the plague. It's just a hypothesis. It needs testing, but it would explain everything. The whole peculiar clinical picture. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Easy enough. Huh. I figured the healthier you are, the better your chances of survival. Turns out the plague gobbles down the sick more slowly, not to her taste perhaps? It's not proven yet, just a hypothesis. But it's the best lead I have. So what now? You make Kulan your lab rat and shut down my pub? Don't let anyone new inside. And don't let anyone who's already here leave. I know you can handle that. And keep an eye on those who've already had the most contact with Kulan. Look at you all bossy. Did you learn that from the directing test tubes back in the capital? Did they goose step for you like good little soldiers? They sure did. By the way, I'd like a sample of this dead gruel. And you'd better destroy the rest of your stock, for your own sake. The suspicious potion. We got some of the stuff. Andre no longer has the vaccine. The dancer is being isolated. It appears that Stamatin is no longer in imminent danger. O Sancta Simplicitas. The authorities in the town hall should be informed that Vlad the Younger is poisoning people. You can't stop the epidemic with this folk remedy. Vlad the Younger is poisoning people, big shocker. But we can get out of here. We can go somewhere new. Let's take a look at the town. So we still need to go... We need to go to two places. We've killed Stack Rubin's attackers. We need to go talk to the dogheads at the Polyhedron. And we need to go back to the town hall. So, I propose we go to the Polyhedron next. And then to the town hall from there.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
Where am I going? Is this the right way? Kind of. Alright, we're going here, and then we're going here, and then we're going to that place. It's 3:30 p.m.
Гля, лети вот сюда.
Брат, вот не ждали.
So fast!
Гля, лети.
Каково, еле вы вас вешали.
This is good. It means we can get to places more quickly, I guess. Hey, kids. Where do you think you're going, old man? Can't go in there. Only kids are allowed there. Old man, I'm 28. Really? Gee, you look 82. Will you look at that, little sis? Shriveled Relic here says he's 28. Right. More like 128. Or 228. He's so old, he must have seen the Dinosaurs. Haven't you, old man? Seen the Dinosaurs? Hello, Robert Cherries, welcome. Dinosaurs. They're called dinosaurs. Gee, he's no ordinary old man. He's a grand old boar. Dinosaurs were in ancient times, and we asked you about dinosaurs. They're sofas with giant lizard heads. God. Okay. And are those dinosaurs over there behind you, inside the Polyhedron? Can I take a peek, please? No old people allowed. This is a kid's world, is that clear? You have your old people's world, and we have ours. We don't trespass into yours, so don't come here and leave your old dust all over the place. It takes forever to sweep. What's holding up the Polyhedron? Lots of things. Kind words, poems, ditties, lullabies, tears. Hazelnuts, boogers, beetles, ants, dead folks. Mom's hugs. Dad's yelling, rainwater, gooseberries. Gooseberries. That's not a word. You made that up just now. Is there any chance I could talk to someone older? So you don't know what's holding it up. Oh, come on. We just told you. What, scatterbrain? Memory is not what it once was, huh? Do you need to hear me say it again? There's no need. I got the part about the kind words and the gooseberries. But that's not what I was talking about. It's creaking. Can't you hear it? I can't be the only one. It does that all the time. We're used to it. When we play pirates, we pretend it's a mast creaking in the wind. Yar! And what if the polyhedron falls over? Who built it anyway? I suppose it just assembled itself out of straw and sunlight. It didn't. The genie built it. The genie from the bottle, the great genie. The great genie, the king of bottles. Look, I'm glad we're having fun. But I was asking a serious question. They need a demonologist in this game? Yeah, they really need somebody to kind of like rein in all the supernatural stuff that's happening, I guess. Who finds answers and miracles at the bottom of a bottle? A genie. Does he have a name? What kind of stupid question is that? Everyone has a name. Poor old man. Already his brain's not doing good. Here, have a hazelnut. I'll try a different approach. Where can I find this genie of yours? Ugh. And you were off to a promising start. I thought you figured it out. Give the hazelnut back. Where do you think genies live, old man? Wherever there's lots of bottles. The pub, then. But I've already been there. Not a genie in sight, just Andre Stammerton. Sure, Stammerton, that's our genie's name. But he's not Andre. He's the other one. The mirror image. You mean his brother? Alright, I see. Thank you, I'll go drop by his house. Bingo! Bravissimo! Genie us! The old man solved the riddle. Congratulations! Sadly, you didn't earn a hazelnut this time. Here, have this metal spring instead. A consolation prize. It's a pleasure doing business with you. I'm about to freaking go crazy! Just give us some time. We'll be fine. What have we got? We have some glass shards. Does this have any worth? When you look through them, the world shatters into a kaleidoscope of smaller worlds. And you see what you usually don't notice. It should only be done when there are secrets not yet found, as noted in the corner of the map. What? There are secrets not yet found, as noted in the corner of the map. There are some points of interest left unexplored. Oh. Oh, interesting. Use. What did that do? Well, that put something on the map. Something's happening here.
The cinematograph stops.
Okay, so there's something happening at the Stillwater. Like right in front of the Stillwater. What is this? What you looking at? Is my face that interesting? Yeah. Did you lose your way or do you have business in the Stillwater? I can't get rid of this... Oh, dog. Follows me like a dog. Stopped to catch my breath by her house, and it's eyeing you now. I know the look. I mean you no harm, Moga-kun. I want only to look. Look at what? Stillwater used to be an observatory, but there's no telescope, so no stars to look at. I want to look at you, Amate. I haven't seen a creature like you in a while. Your gait and your rags. Look at your rags. You're calling a creature. Have you looked at yourself in the mirror? I mean it with respect. I love creatures, love studying them. We Odonga are simple herders, but Badho granted me a mind. Onir Holtoi, O Han. I love studying creatures. May I study you, Amate? Want to follow the doctor from the capital? Follow him like a dog now? I do not follow like a dog. I'll stay put. He comes to this house often. Your house knows you, but for Moga-kun, the house is new. I will study him and how the house treats him. Haven't seen anything like this before. We get few visitors. Studying me how exactly? No taram zagui badal. I'll stand in the corner and observe. What an odd creature you are. So much tabarinud. That can be useful too, mind. Very helpful, eketi atal. Are you offering some kind of arrangement? I see stains on your rag. Tiny drops. Yun Gesheb. Is it ox bile? You must need it. If you have it on you, say if you need more. I can get more. You could use it. Yes, I could use some more. I need it for the prototype. I need Belladonna and Novocaine too. Beauty drops in numb water. I know. I can get those for you, Moga-kun. I'll bring as much as you need if you let me study you, observe you. I'll trade bile and whatever else you say, Kane Kelsey. Trade? I'd give me the ingredients in exchange for getting to observe me. This is not our way. Things of use are valuable. Even Mother Badho grants herbs in exchange for the bride's dances, and bulls for the drover's labors. Letting me study you costs nothing. I won't ask much for the bile, but it should be a trade. You want to observe me in the still water and trade ingredients to fuel the prototype. It's a deal. Hey, what about me? I got used to having you around, and now you want to run away with the doctor from the capital? Here, I thought we were friends. I thought you just said you didn't like him having around. What the hell? We are friends, but I befriend creatures to study them, Amite. I studied you, and you are no strange creature to me no longer. Farewell. Okay, then. Do I seem as ruthless in my studies, I wonder? Observer effect. A local oddity, a Step Odong, was amazed by my appearance and dreams of studying me. I allowed the Odong to observe. He promised to be useful. I hope he will share his monograph on the behavior of thanatologists in crisis situations afterwards. Thanatologists. We have to talk to Peter Stamerton. He's way over there. Okay. So I feel like we should go to the City Hall first. Talk to those folks. Then make our way over to Peter Stamerton. Shouldn't be that easy, that hard, actually. Alright. Let's get out of here. So this is the still water. This is my house. Or at least this is where I'm staying. Okay, so we want to go here. Yep. Which means we have to get through this infected district. Through here, up to there. Alright. Why am I so hurt? Also, what are these things? Like, why are there giant birds' nests everywhere? It's a little weird. Alright, so I get the feeling that when I'm manic, I lose hit points. As the mania comes down, I lose HP. Hey, boys. The Haruspecs.
It's a crow eat crow world.
Is he here? Is the Haruspecs here? I didn't see him. Denkovsky, you're back. This means I've won. Of course I'm back, as if I had a choice. So you're a fatalist then. Didn't expect that. You examined the dancer, right? What's your diagnosis? I didn't examine her. Let me be frank, that vaccine won't protect anyone. The subject has the plague. I suspected as much, but hope that... Are you certain, Denkovsky? The medical term is intercurrent disease. One illness can slow down the progression of another. The dancer is ill with more than just the sand fever, that's why she's still alive. Alas, her days are numbered. I see. Listen, Denkovsky. I'd like you to take charge of the Epidemic Emergency Command. It will give you the authority to issue decrees on quarantine measures, on supply logistics, on anything else upon which our salvation depends. Perfect! I'm tired of seeing the results of other people's decisions. We need a doctor who's ready to make decisions. Like Isidore Barak did 5 years ago. But first, we need to inform Vlad the Younger of his dismissal. He should hand everything over to you. Tell him it's my personal order. I want to look that man in the eye myself. Dead gruel from steppe savages, it could have destroyed the entire town. Make no delay. You'll still need to reorganize the emergency command's operations. Tell me, what will you need to start off, Denkovsky? I need to set up a hospital. I need a space. And I need people. Orderlies, I mean, not patients. I need patients too, but there won't be any shortage of those. I'll provide you with orderlies. We'll have volunteers starting today. Finding a space will be trickier. Not just any building will do, will it? Something spacious with plumbing, or at least access to clean water. Ideally with windows for ventilation. Here's a list of places I can think of. The cathedral, the theater, the termitary, and the polyhedron. All of them are large and can fit many people, though they were built for other purposes. You should visit them yourself to see if any will serve. You can strike the polyhedron off the list. I've been there, and it's beyond precarious. It even creaks. I'll check the other places. So I have to go to the cathedral, the theater, and the termitary. I was just at the cathedral. I was just there. Oh yeah, there's the... That's Artemy right there. The Haruspecs. Look at that guy. Cub Ripper. This man seemed to have as many names as people who knew him. He was a local healer, or Menku, a surgeon, a half-blood, a killer, not liked, but respected. He completely failed to understand what truly made his hometown so fascinating. We were like two people walking the same street from opposite ends.
Slow and steady wins the race.
It's so weird seeing the protagonist from the second game here in front of me. First I thought that they refurnished the town hall, then I realized the furniture is the same, but it's the smell that changed. A new person. Have I got some special scent? Every person has a special scent, Mshen. You are no exception. What is it I smell of? Your clothes smell of soot and grime. Those who live in the capital and have only just come off the train always smell like that. As for your flesh, you're not drinking enough water. Your body is dehydrated. That makes it smell of pond scum. Your system is telling you it needs water, but looks like you're not listening to it. Diagnosis by smell, that's a new one. This keen sense of smell runs in the family. Father always used to know who was going to knock on our door before it happened. People thought it was some sort of sorcery, but it was just the smell of their dirty, disease-ridden bodies. The very ones he worked with, day in and day out. A most peculiar gift, and one more useful for a hunter than a doctor. Depends on how you look at it. A disease, Mshen, often does manifest as a smell, especially if it's somewhere deep in the organs. Uh-huh. Okay. Too heavily burdened with my education and my academic degree. You better take that into account if we're to work together. Qui addit scientiam addit et laborum. I haven't spent my whole life here, you know? I've been studying medicine, just returned a few days ago. Ah, of course, you're an educated person, Artemi Barak, the man of two worlds. It's phenomenal how those shamanistic practices coexist with medical knowledge in your head. It might just be what you lack, M. Shen. You're a stranger here and it's limiting your options a lot. I could help you. Okay. Interesting. I wouldn't say no to an extra doctor, but your step practices might be a problem. The patients won't be pleased if you sniff them head to toe like some sleuth. Looks like you're so impressed with my sense of smell, Shen, that you're gonna joke about it for the rest of the day. Joke all you want then. But keep in mind, I'm a local, and I'm allowed to cut open bodies. You're not. What are you going to do about that? Interesting. Haven't thought of that. We will indeed need to dissect bodies, but what's in it for you? My town is dying before my eyes. My father is dead already. I cannot just stand idly by. Well, that's noble, but I must warn you, if we fail, and fail we shall, it's just a matter of the number of victims. Then we'll be on trial, you as my accomplice. Are you ready for that? I am. I like your attitude. Paved with good intentions. Sabarov's assignments. Interesting. Acceptance. Me and Barak agreed to help each other in fighting the sand pest. I could find a use for his hands. Vlad the Younger decided to save the town with some suspicious remedy from the steppe people. I need to talk to him immediately before all hell breaks loose. He's here. Okay. Stone Yard Landmark. What kind of services are held at the cathedral? Artisan's Lofts. Go to talk to Stamaton in the Tanners Districts.
A clean mouth and an honest hand will protect a man in any land.
Good. Good. Thank you, Vlad. Appreciate that. Hello, Dankovsky. I've been expecting you. I've heard rumors you disapprove of the vaccination methods we've been forced to use. Let me say in my own defense, however imperfect, it's better than nothing. Where does this vaccine of yours come from? You see, I've had reason to study the kin's way of life. That is, our workers, whom my father unjustly considers subhuman. It's not true. During the first outbreak, they fabricated a makeshift remedy for the sand pest, and now I've taken it upon myself to issue a vaccination decree. You ordered the whole town treated with some herbal mush you got from the steppe people. Are you out of your mind? A state of emergency doesn't give you carte blanche to insult me. Restrain yourself. Do you think I'd issue the decree if I didn't know the vaccine works? The testing took place in the termitary. You wouldn't be allowed inside as my father is. Let's say, touchy about that. But there's Stamaton's pub as well. You can check there. I've already checked. And so, the dancer is still alive because a different illness is slowing down the sand pest's progression. She has a day left, no more. Truly? That's worrying. I've been checking on Kulan every couple of hours, and they keep telling me she's fine. Does this mean the vaccination decree has to be revoked? We sent a copy to the Stillwater for you. Burn it in the fireplace. I'll have to replace your decree with something more sensible, but I'll keep the written order. A memento of my acquaintance with your remarkable town. You may have trouble believing it, but I'm glad, actually. Glad that a doctor will be leading the fight against the epidemic. I only accepted this position because others were afraid of making mistakes. I hope we don't part as enemies. We'll likely have to work together in the future. We'll see. Return to the Stillwater and I'll arrange to move the emergency command there immediately. You'll be assigned a personal secretary to help with the paperwork. He'll explain the details. From now on, your decrees will decide the fate of the town. Congratulations, Dankovsky, and my condolences. Interesting. You did what you could, which was brave. And like all acts of bravery, it was risky. I am so manic right now, oh my god. Olgimsky is now suspended from the decision-making, and I need to formally take power in order to abolish the deadly variolation. I think we head over to the Artisan's Lofts. Then we have to visit the Termitary, don't we? Yeah, we have to go to Stamaton's place, visit the Termitary, visit the theater, visit the cathedral, and then go back to the Stillwater. Alright. Okay, let's go to Stamaton's place. Oh! The frickin' Shabnak was just like there. Get out of here, man. Cannot talk, the world is abuzz with mania. Yeah. Is there anything I can use to calm myself down?
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
That's better. Hey, kid. Murky. Little Grump. One of the many orphans of this town. Nobody knows where she came from. It was as if she sprang from the earth itself like a weed. It's unclear who she's meant to become.
What are you looking at? Boo.
Mister, give me a hazelnut. You got any hazelnuts? And another one for me. I want a hazelnut too. I don't have any. Sorry. Really? You're here to see the genie and you haven't brought hazelnuts. What do hazelnuts have to do with anything? No way. If we tell him you're gonna keep all the hazelnuts to yourself, don't tell him, Murky. Come on, mister. What do you need hazelnuts for? Just hand them over. I'm looking for Stamaton. Peter Stamaton. Perhaps you've seen him. I don't know Stamaton. He's talking about the genie. Ah, the genie. Everyone knows him. He's a wizard who turns hazelnuts into stories. How does that work? Like this. You shake it and hold it to your ear. A person's soul is hidden inside. If you can listen, you might learn their name, or even their whole story. The genie's the best at listening to hazelnuts. He tells us their stories. Every time we find a hazelnut, we bring it to him. Okay. I'm a bit of a genie myself, you know. I have plenty of stories. Tell me where Peter's gone, and I'll tell you one. How's this for a test? Here, take this hazelnut. What do you hear? Interesting. So we can have like we can make up 3 different choices, or we can say that it's empty. This one's empty. I can't hear a thing. Bingo. It really is empty. It was a test. So you are a genie too. So, are you gonna tell me where to look for my fellow genie? He left. Said he needed to talk to a friend. I asked if we could come along to see his friend, and he said no. Because his friend died a long time ago, and he goes alone to visit him. Just the 2 of them. So he's a medium now. He talks to the dead. Well, you never talk to dead people? You're an odd one, mister. I come to my little brother's grave every day. I tell him stories the genie told me. So we went to the cemetery. Thanks, kids. Okay. You're always welcome here. Peter is in high demand today. He escaped his crowd of admirers to the quietest place in town, the cemetery. Well, we gotta go to the termitary. It's locked. person's just lying on the ground? What's this? I can see the town is like talking to him. That's interesting. What are you doing? You can't go wandering around here. Looking for ways to get inside. No entry. Big Vlad's orders. Do you know who I am? I don't care if you're some important minister or Mara Shabnak herself. Orders are no one gets in, no exceptions. May I at least have your names, brave guardsman? Why do you want to know? For my report, when the town dies, there'll be an investigation. A court-martial. And when they ask me, why didn't you open a hospital? I'll give them your names. What do you mean? What does that have to do with us? I'm trying to save this town, and you're getting in my way. We're not getting in anyone's way, we're just following orders. Riddle me this. What's the difference between a guardsman and a stool? What is it? It's a riddle. You're supposed to guess the answer, not ask me for it. Dunno, a guardsman's alive, but a stool isn't. They won't send a stool to prison for following unlawful orders. What a load of nonsense. Why would someone send a stool to prison? I don't get it. Calm down, no one's going to prison. My uncle is friends with this one guy. They play cards together. If anything happens, they'll just put in a good word for us. And we'll walk away free as birds. Have you ever heard anything about the banality of evil? Knock it off, smartass. I've already told you as nicely as possible. Those are the orders. What's not clear? When you get infected, there's nowhere to treat you. I'll remember this conversation. Okay, we are about to die. We've got, like, no hit points. And, we're still manic. There's no way for us to drop our mania. Let's go to the cemetery. I'm sure that'll be fine. There is no death. No way to endure. We lost some of our amalgam. Okay, so where does that set us back, I wonder? We can just load a new game? Interesting. Day 3 Skinners. Oh. I have to reload a save. Like, I get to choose the save, but I have to reload it. And then do that again. Interesting. So it was at the Backbone. That's when I talked to the kids. Is the town hall's the best place to go back to? So did I already talk to these guys?
No. I can't stand it much longer.
What did you win? My assistant was certain you'd try to flee the town. Not this time, buddy. So that's the reputation I have. Enough with the jokes. You examined the dancer, right? What's your diagnosis? Alright, so she is... If I were in charge of plague defense, my first action would be to cease vaccinating people with that dead gruel. Okay. This would effectively mean I'm ruling the town. I'm not qualified for this. We need a doctor who's ready to make decisions, like Isidore Barak. First, we need to inform Vlad the Younger of his dismissal. Okay. Prefer not to waste my time, but the handover is necessary, you're right. Make no delay. We'll still need to reorganize the emergency command's operations. Need to set up a hospital. Something spacious. You can strike the polyhedron off the list. Thank you for cooperation. I'm trying to, like, get options that'll reduce my mania a bit. So I'm not so...
How heavy is a head?
Locked in. to losing all my hit points. Your father in the town hall is boasting about it. Where does this vaccine of yours come from? Okay, so he, this isn't rhetorical. Do you have a medical education? Please answer the question. Where did you study to be a doctor? Jesus. What? 20, 30, 40, 50. What are you doing? Tallying up how many people you've already killed with your expert decree. 100, 120, 140. Jeez, man. I've already checked. And so the dancer is still alive. That's right, I forgot I already selected that. It gave me more mania last time. Different illness is slowing down the sandpest progression. She has one more day left. That's exactly why I'm here. You need to hand over your responsibilities to me right now. Either one of those gives you more mania. Okay, got it. We'll see. Thank you. We'll head there immediately. It's like, we're super manic, man. We've got no things to help us out. We have to talk to
I
our
wasn't ready for
specs.
all this either. Childhood is long behind us.
They got a special scent. What do I smell of? Oh my god. Diagnosis by smell. Most peculiar gift. To be honest, I can't see how one could grow up in this town and still anything at all besides sweat. You have studied medicine. You're Artemy Brock, an educated person. Okay, he's allowed to dissect bodies. That's the big part. Then we have a deal. It goes down to the jail cells, I think. Hello. There's a register. I can't do anything with that, though. Take all the loot. Thank you. Let's do have more loot this time. That's kind of nice. What the hell is that giant? Is that a statue? It's like a giant blob of, I don't know what. Cement? Interesting that, like, using the playground toys seems to make him a bit more stabilized. Alright, we should be good. I don't want to, like, get rid of all my mania. I want to keep a little bit of it. You know, I want to be just the right amount of manic. Alright, so we want to go to Stamington's place. And that means we're probably going to be attacked by the Shabnak again. Which is ridiculous. That thing is so creepy. What the hell was that? It's like bones growing out of the ground. There's so many weird. Oh my god, this game is so creepy. Alright. There's like a little child here. Talk to the kids again.
What are you looking at? Bill.
I have no hazelnuts on me. You here to see Stammerton too? A local celebrity, I see. You bought the polyhedron, everybody knows that. So people come here to ask him how he did it. Do you live in the polyhedron? No, not yet. I'm scared of how it creaks in the wind. I keep having this nightmare where it collapses. I told the genie about it, but it just made him so upset he went back into his bottle. The genie's a wizard. He can turn hazelnuts into stories, that's right. Have you seen him today? What are you gonna do with the hazelnuts anyway? Shake him up. It's okay? It's a test. I'm a genie. Yes. Talks to the dead. Yes. Go to the cemetery. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you, kids. Appreciate it.
Tired of this noise.
It's weird to me that that guy's just lying in the middle of the street taking a nap, you know? Alright, so this is where we have the conversation with the guards, guys. We're talking about, like, you can't get into the termitary. Looking for ways to get inside. Just spoke with him. Do you think we're complete morons? It was worth a try. May at least have your names, brave guardsmen. For a report. Trying to save the town. What if the order of yours is unlawful and following it causes the death of the entire town? At least I'll still be alive? Incredible. Is the world to go to pot, or am I to go without my tea? This is about as productive as beating a dead horse. Okay. So we are locked out of the termitary, but we knew that. We knew that. Now we have to get to the cemetery. And then to the cathedral. And then back to the Stillwater. Before the day ends! Should be pretty easy, right? Grace. Cemetery caretaker. The graves are tended by a very young girl, transparent as a blade of grass. She claimed she could speak with the dead, and the townsfolk all believed her. Lethargic and with low attention span, I suspected her mother drank heavily during pregnancy.
It's all happened before, hasn't it?
I've been waiting for you, but I hoped you would bring some red flowers. Why do you need red flowers? Farquaad likes them best. He's the one who came here for, isn't he? No, I came here for Peter Stammerton. Someone is always following Peter's step. Usually it's his guilt. Sometimes the guilt takes on the shape of a man. Looks like today it has come as a doctor. So he was here. Where'd he go? He only goes to one grave when he's at the cemetery, Farquaad's grave. But he left already. Maybe the king's daughter saw where too. She needed the cemetery today as well. Farquaad. His grave is beautiful, actually. A real work of art. Stammerton's built it as a sign of respect, grief, and remorse. Did they wrong him somehow? That I cannot speak of. Farquaad has forbidden it. No one can ask him now. No? Why? I remember him, and I speak to him, just like any other dead person. I just gently lay my cheek on the ground and I can hear voices from below. Normal. Chill. Okay. You better not tell things like that to strangers, girl. They might get ideas.
And worst of all, a coward. Always been a coward. Oh, I hate it.
Okay, Maria. You don't have to be so, dramatic, okay? Sulu, thank you very much for the 66-month resubscription. Welcome back, Sulu. Thank you for the 66 months at the big tier 2. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Hope you're well. It's so disgusting that great people inevitably stir up envy in others. You were envious of the twins, and she was envious of Mother, but the Earth still allows her to walk upon it for some reason. Who is she? My aunt. Oh, please forgive me this petty family squabble. Of course, forgiving her would be the gracious thing to do. Being born ordinary, while also being my mother's sister. Of course she envied her. How could she not? But claiming that Simon used to single her out. They had more respect for her than for Mother. Absurdity and vile poison. Hey, Rune. No, this game is, unsettling, yes. It's designed that way, yeah, for sure. Thank you for the compliments, Rune. Appreciate that. I'm looking for Peter Stammerton. Have you seen him by any chance? He was here only recently. I couldn't talk to him because I was being constantly distracted by... Well, Peter left somewhere west. Okay. Can't shake the feeling I've come to see a postscriptum to some very intense dialogue. Towards the sunset. Jesus, this guy is just everywhere. Drunk Peter went westwards from the cemetery to the steppe. They say the steppe is boundless, but I doubt he will get far. So much stuff to do on this day. What the hell? I still have to go to the cathedral. It's all the way across town. It's already 8 o'clock. And then I have to visit the Stillwater. Okay. So he's at the Crowstone. Sulu, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Rune. Appreciate that. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, Sulu. Alright. Let's go down here. Is this the last place? Is that him over there? With the cows? Herdsman. What are you doing wandering around here, Shen? I'm gonna remember your face. If a single bull of mine goes missing, I'm holding you to answer. Looking for a friend of mine. Been told he went this way. Perhaps you've seen him. A skinny fellow, not very tall. You talking about Stammerton Akai? I've seen him alright. You're lying, though. He's a Barhani, which means he's no friend of yours. Let's just say he's an acquaintance. He's Stammerton Akai. The man's like a soxole tree, always alone in a field. He has no neyez. So where did he go? Well, he sat by the crowstone over there. He dug under it. Then he came up to me and asked if I had bandages. I looked at him. It sliced his hand open on something. It was dripping blood. Blood all over the ground there, see? Did he say where he was going? He didn't have to say it. The flank is where he usually goes. When he leaves here. The flank. The part of town up north, right by the riverbank. A mate of mine lives over there. He sees Stammerton Akai there often. Thank you. Alright, so we went to the flank. Some more blood. Someone must be looking after the fire. Okay, well. So, Stammerton is way the hell up there. Good. It's gonna take me an hour to get there, probably. We have to get up to the flank. Right. The flank, and then the theater. And then the cathedral, and then the Stillwater. Great. right.
But you, Dankovsky.
The hell was that? Dankovsky, what are you doing, man? Oh boy, that was really creepy. We have some matches, right? We do. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. It's fine, though. Everything's fine. There's the Shabnak. Okay. Okay. Very cool. Not cool, actually. The thing just kind of like floats at you. I love it. Let's see. We're going to straight ahead, like right through this gateway here. Oh God. The flank. We made it. We're going to just this way, looks like. Just more blood? Stankovsky's blood. Or Samitin's blood. I don't know why he's doing this to himself. Did I find him or what? Why did it lead me over here? Am I supposed to follow his blood around? I think so. I mean, it says that he's in this area, right? He's right here. I'm right on top of where he should be. Is he in the tree? More blood. Okay, give me that loot, please. Thank you.
It was quiet in Venetica. You're too high-strung.
Why is it telling me to go that way? His blood is obviously here. So there's another one up here. Okay, so we are supposed to follow it. Not really follow the direction on the map, I see. More blood. So did he come this way? I don't see any more blood drops. Looks like he might have gone somewhere else. Did he come into this house here?
Who's staring at me through the looking glass?
Story's saved. Well, at least it saved the game. That's nice. Lara Ravel, the Merciful. I noticed that some young people in the town seemed unable to find their place. Those who didn't follow the king's idea of or the kin's faith. They looked for their own path, but still seemed lost. Lara Ravel thought the meaning of life was to open a shelter.
Was it a month ago? I don't remember.
You seem to be lost. Can I help you? I'm looking for Peter Stamington. I believe he must be here somewhere. Yes, he was here looking for a doctor. I'm no doctor, but I can stop bleeding. So I helped him. You and he must be close, I reckon. Oh no, I don't think Peter is a man anyone can be close to. He's always pushing away from the ones who reach out to him. What a peculiar man. They say that when he was a child, he jumped out of a window once, just to escape a visiting aunt who was trying to hug him. That's how much he loathed the idea of being touched. I'm not planning on hugging him, I just want to talk. Doesn't matter. He's like a deer or an antelope. He senses predators a mile away and steers clear. Not a predator, not by a long shot. Right now, though, you may be able to track him down at home. He's very tired and he's lost a lot of blood. He won't be able to go anywhere for a while, that's for certain. You didn't happen to ask how exactly he cut himself, did you? It must have been pretty serious, judging by the amount of blood he's lost. I did ask, but he wasn't very talkative. I have a nasty suspicion that it was no accident, that he maimed himself on purpose. He didn't just come for the bandages, he was heavy with guilt, and wanted my advice. I helped him, I think. What possibly could have been weighing on him if he tried to slit his wrists? The polyhedron has ruined him. Peter hasn't been himself since he created that abomination. I thought the polyhedron was a miracle, not an abomination. The polyhedron is a horrible building. It terrifies me. That creaking, too, like it's gonna fall over any minute. Exactly. The polyhedron was meant to be a victory over fear. Instead, it became a manifestation of that fear. So many families have been ruined because of it. So that's what Peter came to talk about today? The polyhedron? What exactly did you discuss? I can't tell you. I've given Peter my word that I'd take our conversation to my grave. All I can say is that Peter felt better afterwards. He was at peace when he left. I believe you'll find him at his home, if you go there now. Glad to hear it. Hope he'll still be there when I arrive and not gone for a second lap. Yeah, this guy's led me all over the frickin' town, man. Everywhere. Okay. Finally, soft-hearted Lara patched up Peter and walked him home. I must hurry before he takes off on another bender. We still have so many things to do today. There's no way we're gonna get it all done. There's no way. So we saved... Here's what we did do. We saved Stack Rubin's life. We relieved Vlad Olgimsky the Younger of command. We have not yet set up a hospital. That's the important thing. That's what we needed to do today, was set up a hospital. It was like the big thing, was do that.
As if things are animated.
It's 11:30. I think days end at 2 a.m., if I remember right. They did in the last game, at least. So there might still be time, but not a whole lot of it. Let's try to get there. Let's see. So we want to go here. Which means going all the way through that place. Wait, no. Can we go here? And then here and then here? Will that work? I don't want to go all the way through a plagued district. I don't want to do that. Okay. He should be right here. This is his house right here. Oh my god, we found him. Peter Stammerton, the apathetic architect. You don't understand how much time I've wasted chasing you around the whole city. Peter Stammerton. We were briefly acquainted in the capital. Peter wasn't particularly alert, but he never stared into space like he does now. In this very town, he built the polyhedron and took to drinking, unable to bear the beauty of his own masterpiece, or the thought that he'd never create anything better. Apparently, the polyhedron truly is an unparalleled achievement.
Why are you looking at me so funny? Huh? It's not like I told a joke.
Ah, Dankovsky. I've been looking for you. No, I've been looking for you. I've been chasing you all around town. Well, looking for me is a bad idea. I find whoever I need to find, when I need to. What are you here for? I stopped by the polyhedron today. It's making alarming sounds, as if it's shaking in the wind. And since you built it, I wanted to ask you about it. Peter, give me a second. I need to rake up these papers so they burn better. Tell me, Dankovsky, what university did you study architecture at? Who was your materials science professor? I'm not trying to pry. I wouldn't be doing this if the town hall hadn't put me in charge today. And now that I'm in charge, well, concerns about the polyhedron come with the territory. Now, imagine I came to you and started asking all kinds of questions about cellular immortality. I'd say that, well, immortality doesn't exist, and I'm probably wasting my life. Alright, we're not going to say that because he's going to make himself depressed. What do you want to know? Nobody likes a prying amateur, Dankovsky. What do you care about the polyhedron? Do you have any relevant education? You're like you can ask questions without being like an expert in the subject, right? That's why he came to you. You are the expert in the subject. I'll do my best to understand. Nonsense. Even if I tried to explain its design to you, you wouldn't understand a damn thing I said. So what's the point of talking about it? Children live there. It could be dangerous. You think I don't know that? You think I didn't take that into account? Peter Stammerton erected an unstable and dangerous vertical absurdity on the town's outskirts and housed an entire crowd of kids in it, knowingly putting their lives in peril. That's what you think, huh? That's what you're implying? Okay. You misunderstand me. I just wanted to be sure. Should I show you the blueprints? Is that what you want? I want to be sure the children are safe. Are you sure now? Are you happy? Then you can go. Goodbye. No. Wait, suppose they weren't safe. Suppose you came to me, and I told you the polyhedron was the source of all the town's troubles. That it wasn't a miracle, but a monstrosity. That... what would you have done about it? Hopped on your rockinant and tilted at the polyhedron? Ridiculous. Looks like someone's in a bad mood today. You're damnably observant. What gave me away? Was it the slit wrist? The smell of alcohol, or the fire in the bathtub? I'm tired. This conversation is over. You can see yourself out. You'll find your way. I will, and I hope you find yours. I found Peter in the most miserable state that a man can possibly descend to, but he swears by the polyhedron's stability. Okay, so we've got that complete. We have to go to the cathedral. We have to go to the theater, and we have to go home. And we have to loot stuff. That's very important. How do I get out of here? Okay. What's the best way to get where we're going? Probably want to go out of this exit here. Which I think means we can't go in that courtyard. Because that courtyard is a dead end? No, it's not. Alright. I think it used to be. There are all kinds of dead ends in this game. Alright. I want to go to the theater. Let's go to the theater. I feel like I've been through this one part of this area 6 times. I mean, I have to in order for it to, like, get to me where I want to go. Alright, where's the theater? There it is. I don't think we're going to get all the stuff that we need to get done. We have 20 minutes. Well, hello. Mark Immortel, impresario, director of the local theater. All the world's a stage and so on and so forth. Clearly a man as educated as he is jaded by his own intellect. Prone to perceiving reality on too many levels. I don't think he said a single word to me in seriousness.
I'd be curious to see what Simon looks like now.
Wouldn't we all? What an honor to have such a distinguished guest at our rehearsal. Or did you count as a participant already? How can I help you, Dankovsky? I've been tasked with finding a suitable location for a hospital. So you decided to drop by the theater. You've got a sense of humor, I'll give you that. Buildings are a lot like actors. In dark times, they have to learn to adapt to new roles. I suppose there is a kind of poetry in an opera house becoming an operating theater. But why on earth would I agree to this? Imagine the immersive performances. Spectators lying in cots instead of sitting in chairs while Death herself stalks between the rows, rolling the dice to find her newest players. It sounds enticing. And it also betrays what an amateur you are. People come to the theater for a fantasy, Dankovsky, to be safe and make-believe. The audience only loves death when it can't hurt them. And if the blood that soaks the stage is real, then who will come here at all? But if today there's no hospital, tomorrow there's no crowd. Make an investment in your audience. If they don't rest here, they'll rest in a grave. And then who's all this for? The angel that presided over my birth said, "Little creature formed of joy and mirth, go love without the help of anything on earth." What does that mean? Hello? Wide flew the crowded gates of theaters, and a pale, frightful audience, with their souls looking in perturbation through the glare of a convulsive laughter, sat and shouted. What else can I say when even the prompter is frozen in silence? To hell with it, Dankovsky, go on, open your hospital. Welcome to the stage. It's not my hospital, it's ours. Our hospital. Alright, we did it. We found the hospital. Report at the town hall. Okay. The executor. You! Have I heard it right? You've ordered the theater closed, leaving our troupe with nary a hope for sustenance? And the good people of this town bereft of our performances? If you have a more suitable place for a hospital in mind, I'm all ears. The cathedral, the termitary, even the polyhedron. Are there not enough spacious buildings in the town for you, and yet you chose to come to the theater instead? I've already visited several places, the theater being the most suitable among them. Where once there were spectators, there will now be patients. Mockery! How low! I bare my soul to him and he mocks me! Calm down, no one's mocking you, I'm just curious. Why are you wearing a bird costume? A prop like any other used for performances. You don't think we walk around like this in our everyday lives, do you? The fabric has a very dense weave. The beak can protect the respiratory tract. And how many do you have? The costumes? It's not a beak, it's a claw. Consider it a pointing finger. We have enough of them for a crowded scene. Excellent, that's exactly the kind of scene I need. We'll use these costumes for protection against the plague. It wasn't enough for you to take our theater, now you're taking our props too? Poor guy. Like, Dan Kosky just wants to help out, and everyone's just getting in his way constantly. Become an orderly then, and you won't have to part with your beak or your claw. Report to Town Hall. Yeah, we're gonna run out of time. I don't know how long the days go, but I can't imagine it's much past 2 a.m. Yeah, 2 o'clock. The end of the day has come, in which a scene unfolds. So we're teleported back to the Stillwater. Just automatically. So then we get a summary of the things that we didn't achieve today? Or something? I don't know. That seemed like a lot of stuff.
Smart,
almost too much.
Intelligent, logical, but so very fixated on whatever he deemed important. We wouldn't even allow the possibility that he could miss something. He failed to understand what kind of place this is, what soil. He only noticed what was convenient, so we mostly left him alone. I sympathized.
I need to be in 2 places at once. 3 places. Otherwise, it's all for naught.
Can you hear me? Can you hear what I'm saying?
This guy's lost it, man. So we're back. I need to make sure Ruben is no longer in danger and if necessary, threaten him myself. Okay, loading the prototype is not available at the end of the day. There's probably a bottle of Turanian brandy inside.
Boiling, cracking, screeching.
Daniel.
Living.
Another day awaits you.
Hello, Eva. 5 years ago when the disease arrived for the first time, people feared the unknown. Now they fear what they know all too well. What do you think is more frightening, the unknown or the inevitable? The unknown. You're a visitor. You didn't see the first outbreak. You're frightened. But you don't feel the doom that haunts those who've already faced it. They all believe that if you take the helm, we'll slip through the reefs. They shouldn't. I can't do everything alone. I told the governor myself that setting up a hospital was our first priority, but I never managed to make it happen. I'm forgetful too. The more important the task, the more certain I am to forget it. But you're different. You'll be mad at yourself because of that. I will be. I already am. It would have been so wonderful if you'd arrived earlier. In summer or even spring, we'd gaze at the stars, reminiscing about how the Stillwater never became an observatory. We'd wander the streets, I'd show you my favorite yards. But you came in autumn, in time for the plague, so the stars and the yards will have to make room for business. I didn't take all the necessary measures against the epidemic I could have, a day wasted. Time travel is now available today through all clocks in the town. Interesting. What does that mean? So can I like just go back to the beginning of this day and then that's that? I can't go to day 2, by the way. I can go to day 1. Wow, okay. So if I just selected day 3 again. So what does that do for me? Did it put me at the beginning of the day? Interesting. So now I can decide to either change these things or not change these things. So I want to keep all the outcomes I have so far. Right? But I also want to make sure that I achieve the other things that I didn't get a chance to do today. Swears by the polyhedron stability. So I found Peter Stamerton. What's this? Okay. So if I change this event, then this changes, and then all of that changes. Right? I decided to work with Barack. So if I just say start day, does that mean I have to redo all that, or does it all stay? I wonder. Day 3. It does reset everything. Wait. Today, day 3. Why is all this different? This is kind of different, actually. Oh, this does stay. Certain things have been changed, but most of it has actually stayed. Like all the information that I discovered about the test subject, finding Peter. But I still need to get to Ruben before his killers do. That's an interesting thing that's kind of stayed. I still have to talk to Vlad. I still have to go to the cathedral. And I still have to report back to the town hall that I've decided where to set up the hospital. So it seems like a lot of the actions that I've taken carry over. The knowledge carries over, but there are certain other things that don't carry over. For instance, I need to get to Ruben before his killers do. I've already figured out about the polyhedron. I need to go talk to them about the cathedral. It looks like I need to go back to the theater. You know, I wonder if it's, like, things that are completed stay completed. And things that are still pending are reset. Interesting. I'm not entirely sure I understand exactly how this mechanic works, but I do notice that I can go back and I can change, like it says, change the outcome of some of these things. Like if I was dissatisfied with having allied myself with Barack, for instance, I could change that and then reset that piece of the day, allowing me to go back and make a different choice. There's the worm. Interesting, he's already here, which means I've already had that conversation with him. Pharmacies are closed and supplies are running out, but with my equipment I'll be able to create almost anything I need. Here I can create medicines from found materials. I won't be able to create anything complex, but I can put something together from 2 or 3 ingredients. The main thing is not to act thoughtlessly. If I make a mistake, I'll lose everything I was working with. Better to check the recipe notebook. Water, something and something. Got it. Okay. So it's like water seems to be the common ingredient for most everything. I don't have any of the materials I need to make anything useful. Trade. This stuff. What is this? Ox bile. Oh, got it. So he does, okay, he does give me this stuff. Got it. That's good. So is my prototype loaded or not? How do I check? How do I check to see if the prototype is actually like got stuff in it? Charges. 7 of 20. Okay, so I do need material. Is it ox blood? I don't want all 3. How do I add just 1? I don't want all 3 of these. Maybe I just take them? 20? There's no way I'm gonna be able to afford that. 4? 5? How do I trade just one thing? Menu. Splits. Ah, there we go. It's like, there's gotta be a way. There has to be a way. Split stack. Okay, so, is this marbles or 5? This is 5. 2 marbles. There we go. Trade. I might as well take some matches, too. I've got 10 matches. We're good. Okay, prototype loaded. There's Eva. I can't talk to her. Why are you sleeping in the rain on the ground? Or are you sick? A man lies here, he's brought you time. Accepting his gift will be an act of mercy. Who are you? Look at all those keys he has around his neck. He's the cathedral caretaker. I watch over the cathedral and its grounds. So what are you doing here? You need to take away this man's time. His name is Leonti, and his hours are numbered. He's clinging to them tooth and claw, but he won't be able to keep them. There are medications that can help him release his grasp. What is he doing here? He was looking for healing, but he's collapsed at the threshold. His time is all but up. Time this, time that, you just keep repeating the word. A man is suffering because he's holding too fast to his last minutes. If you relieve him of hope and pain, he'll die peacefully and those minutes will be yours. To relieve someone's pain, I need the correct dosage of medicine, no more and no less. The cathedral's machinery is working. I have some medicine on me. Take it. The machinery? The cathedral produces time. It also allows someone to capture it. You know by now there's a lever inside. It allows you to mend amalgam vessels when they're broken. Amalgam vessels? A body has blood vessels and also amalgam vessels. The former carry your scarlet past, while the latter carry your silver future. Didn't you know that? Didn't you know that, chat? Did you learn about that in high school biology class? I think I missed that biology lesson. I only explained mercy to you. You don't have to show it. If euthanasia is not just merciful but also useful to me, I should certainly consider performing it. You can find dying people in plague districts. They're lying on the ground, grieving their fate and refusing to accept it. Find them and take your time. Take their time. Do you do that too? No. Succinct. I got some taurine. Some valerian extract. Take their time. The suffering of those afflicted with sandpest is unbearable. With a precise dose of drugs, I can grant them peace. Whatever remaining time they have becomes a mine. Apathy-inducing drugs draw me closer to my goal. Mania-inducing drugs push me further away. Euthanasia must be carried out before the pulse reaches 200. If I administer too many apathy-inducing drugs, the patient will die in agony. Administer too little, and I won't alleviate the patient's suffering. I must find the right balance. Like, what the hell, dude? Okay. 5, 10, so that's 10, 20, 30, 40. or so. So I guess I give him this. Administer. Oh, okay. Patient's passage away was swift and painless. A heavy dose of morphine. Got 50 amalgam. Raise the yellow flag. The yellow flag doesn't stand for quarantine, you dum-dum. It's the other way around. It's you who stands for quarantine. The yellow flag means hang all borders. Say what? A yellow flag means plague on board, so it's correct. Get us our boat, mister. That boat used to be my hat, you dum-dum. That's cause your head is... That's because your head is so small. A matchstick head. Uh-huh, okay. So this boat is a headdress? He won't get you the boat. His head is ill-fitting. He thinks in mere 3 dimensions. He won't do, mister. Leave the boat be. You think all this tridimensionality suits my head? And I'll get the frickin' boat. Heck, what's it made of? A toy ship. Okay. Well, never mind. I didn't want to get your stupid boat anyway.
It was quiet until night.
Feels like it's always raining in the city. This is the caretaker again. Greetings, Daniil. The cathedral is open to the public, but there are rules. 3 rules to be exact, and they're easy to remember. Sing no borrowed song. Carry no earth. Waste no time. I've been sent from the town hall. I need to inspect the cathedral regarding the operation of a hospital. I know. You're already breaking the 3rd rule. You're wasting time. Mind you clean your shoes before entering, or you'll break the 2nd rule as well. Jesus. It's a little bit strict. What do you mean by sing no borrowed song? In the cathedral, singing a song that you do not compose is forbidden. It interferes with the process of time production. What happens if I sing a borrowed song? Simple. You'll be swept from the cathedral with this very broom, and you will no longer be allowed to enter. What about the earth? Why is carrying earth into the cathedral forbidden? The cathedral is an unearthly place. Therefore, no earth should penetrate it. See that broom? What do you think I need it for? I sweep all day, clearing out earth and singers of borrowed songs, along with those who waste time. How are people wasting time? Suppose you know what time is. The cathedral produces it. It should be used wisely and with caution. What is it that you don't understand? What do you mean the cathedral produces time? How does it produce it? Why don't you come inside? Give the lever a good tug. See for yourself. I thought a cathedral was just a large church, a house for prayer, not a time-producing factory. Praying in the cathedral is strictly forbidden. Oh. Prayer is essentially a borrowed song. Remember the first rule? No borrowed songs. Okay. Sounds good. Let's just check it out ourselves. Give the lever a good tug, he said. Oh. Okay. So it fixed the thing. It fixed it. It gave me the time it produced. Worth trying another day if there are any days left. Why is it raining in here? Why is it raining inside of the cathedral? What the hell? Would you care for some water? Most people are parched after a visit to the cathedral. What was that? You visited the cathedral, and the cathedral visited you. Drink some water. You'll feel better. My throat is dry. You're right about that. Why didn't you tell me what I was walking into? You should warn people. I could have had a heart attack. And spoil everything. Never. The visitor needs to experience it on their own. Those are the rules. You didn't sing any borrowed songs inside, I hope. No, I didn't. Not that I've had much chance to. You did well. Some people are so terrified they pray and call upon their gods. And that's singing borrowed songs. Strictly forbidden. This town continues to astonish me. The polyhedron, the cathedral, the still water. What other wonders do these buildings house? I'm just the caretaker. That, you should ask, the Onirotects. What Onirotects? The Onirotects are the team of architects who made the town. Farkad built the cathedral and the still water both. Yulia Liracheva planned the streets. Their leader was Simon Kane. So you knew Simon. Why aren't you answering? A visit to the cathedral has exhausted you. That's to be expected. Don't forget to drink some water. Unfortunately, almost all the Onirotects are dead now. Only Yulia Liracheva remains. Liracheva it is then, thank you. Thank you. The cathedral has stood closed for days, singing its grief. I'm glad we could finally open its doors again for the few who wish to enter. Why was it closed? The cathedral is mourning the death of one of its creators, Simon Kane. During that period, it's closed its doors to all the living. It can just do that? Why did it open for them to, open for me today? I'm alive, aren't I? I cannot know that. Perhaps the cathedral saw something in you and decided to let you in. I didn't understand any of that, but thank you anyway. New decree idea, stopping time, halt the town's clocks. Okay, so that would be really helpful. Just stop all the clocks. Go talk to Yulia Liracheva. She might know something about the cathedral. Alright, so I have to go talk to Yulia. Have I not already figured out... Oh. I haven't figured out where to put the hospital yet. I haven't. So there's Yulia. Let's go to the... theater and redecide to put the hospital there. I suppose. I gotta say, man, traveling through the diseased districts, especially during the nighttime, very, nerve-wracking. Particularly when I can see the, Shabnak. Director M. Immortel, the Predator. Oh, there's Mark up there.
I have a stunt double prepared for you, if need be. Two doubles.
Looking for hospital. Buildings have to adapt new roles. Imagine the performances. Okay, there's not gonna be a crowd. Do the thing. It's not my hospital, it's our hospital. Indeed. White. Who might you be? Until we find a more substantial path to immortality, people need your alternative. But they also need a hospital. Okay, we chose the theater. I've already visited several places. The theater is the most suitable. Calm down, no one's mocking you. The Fabric has a dense weave. How many costumes do you have? Pretend it's another pantomime. The despot doctor steals the props from the poor players. You're an actor, aren't you? So act. That's so mean. Sewing protective clothing from scratch takes time we don't have. We must make do with what's already in town. Okay. We decided where to put the hospital. We have to report it to the town hall. Gole, and thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hail and well met, folks. How are you today? Hello, everyone. For those of you that are new here, hello and welcome. I am the Sharply Dressed Man. We're playing some Misery Simulator / Pathologic 3. Today, I hope you're having a great night. Had a good time with Esoteric Ebb. Hello, Dell. Hello, Brent. Hello, Gagolian, welcome. We're trying to, So, I discovered that the way this game is designed, it's impossible to do everything that there is in a day without doing the day more than once. And also, you can time travel, so there's that too. It's not all bad. It's not all bad. Time traveling is pretty fun. Delving deeper stream was good and you're making progress. Fantastic, good to hear.
They say the first blow is half the battle.
Oh, it's just you. What's the point? Plans like shadows fade away with the setting sun. Your sudden pessimism is misplaced. Immortel agreed to give up the theater. The theater? I was rather hoping for a fortress, but perhaps the tragedy of our demise fits a bigger stage instead. We agreed that I would be the one meant to make this decision. No objections. I was the one who told you to consider it in the first place. The theater it is, then. Tell me what you need. We need people, the more the better. Recruitment of orderlies is already underway. Some volunteers experienced the first outbreak, which I suppose is an asset. We're also looking for anyone with even minimal medical knowledge, in the hopes of finding competent assistance for you. We spent so this is the second time I'm doing day 3. We spent most of the first time doing day 3 chasing a drunk around town, until we found him. It took quite a long time. And by the end of it, I didn't have enough time to do, the rest of the stuff that I wanted to do. We also shot a couple people, that was fun. But we had a good reason for it. We had to save a man's life. Yeah. He was just drunkenly staggering around town. We started at his home, and then we chased him around the city, and then we ended at his home. Let's see. The disease needs to be studied. I need patients who don't succumb to the sand pest right away like Stamaton's dancer. They look relatively healthy, but they carry the plague. Isidore developed a simple test for the sand plague way back when. Yes, I'll find orderlies who are trained to administer it. You'll have your patients. I'll try to organize everything by tomorrow morning. Anything to stop this. I just hope it's not already too late. What do you think? We're already too late, but there's no other choice but to stand and fight. Day 2 is now available. We opened the theater. Opened this hospital, actually, in the theater. Now we can go back to day 2. Which is better than it was before. Previously, we couldn't get to day 2 because we hadn't opened the hospital. But there's a lot of stuff to still do in day 3. Okay. Got that. Simon is the key to fighting the sand pest. It's all about Simon. Sabrov's assignments. We spoke to the dog heads. They told us to find Stamatin, which we did. Eventually. Vlad the Younger decided to save the town with some suspicious remedy from the steppe people. I need to talk to him immediately before all hell breaks loose. Did I not do that already? Ugh. Ugh. Alright, sounds good, Gecko. Father in the town hall. Let's see. I do disapprove. I've already had this conversation. I've already checked. I take it that in this case, tested means inflicted upon unsuspecting strangers. If you, a luminary from the capital, are so opposed to vaccination, then go ahead and revoke my decree yourself. We sent a copy to the Stillwater for you. Burn it in the fireplace. That's exactly why I'm here. You need to hand over your responsibilities to me right now. Sabrov's orders, and everyone, including your father, will have to accept it. Okay, we'll see. I'll head there immediately. Thank you. We're like super manic right now. So we gotta balance ourselves out.
And an honest hand will protect a man in any land.
That's not true. You're lying. Okay, so we've dealt with Vlad the Younger. So now we still need to go... We need to go back to the Stillwater and formally take power. We have to go save Stack Reuben. Because we apparently didn't do that on the first day. First time through this. And visit Yulia. Which is funny because I feel like we passed by Yulia's house many, many times. The first time we did this day. I think we went past the... What is it called? The Tremel? Several times. Yeah, that's right. She lives in a plague district. She'd better not die. Yeah, her house is right there. Walk right past it. Oh, hello. Why do you insist on snooping around here? Didn't I make it clear you'd be devoured? Studying the disease is my mission. I cannot do that by hiding from it. It's certainly noble of you, but in this case, you need to learn the anatomy of an infected district. Oh, this is the epicenter talk. Okay. Plague miasma, a rupture, where does it come from? So it comes from the ground. How am I supposed to understand the nature of the infection if I don't study it? So the Shabnak is not here right now. So I should spend the time to find the epicenter. Focus of infection. The louder the sound, the closer I am.
I don't like this.
Dude! Let me go! Wait a minute. Clara told me that thing wasn't here. Well, I guess it just died. Oh, it just did damage to me. Like, a lot of damage, but still. We're alive. Where am I? I don't even know where the hell I am. What, Brent, you didn't like that? That's the Shabnak. That's the bone golem that's been chasing me around everywhere. I thought you'd love that. This place is a mess. You live this way?
My chest feels stuffed with cotton.
Do you have a cigarette by chance? What happened here? Was your house searched or robbed? My life's work has been taken from me. You guess she's kind of cute? Yeah, you know. She has a little bit of a appeal to her, I suppose. For those that are undead inclined. My life's work was taken from me. Does that count as a robbery? Wow, sorry. That sounded a lot less pretentious in my head. Believe it or not, I understand completely. I'm going through the same thing right now. Are you? Yes. While I'm stuck here, back in the capital, they're dismantling my research, and all I can do is watch from a distance. You speak of it so calmly, but if I were you, I'd be trudging along the railway track by now. I'm a doctor. I took an oath. Without me, this town will perish. Impressive self-importance. What brings you here to me? I've been to the cathedral, and I was told you're the one to talk to about what I saw there. The cathedral? You know, that's exactly what I thought you'd say. Why are you smiling? I was picturing what you might have seen. It would explain why you look so disheveled. What do you think I saw there? The impossible. You saw the impossible. And the caretaker, the man with the fish eyes. Uncanny eyes, now that you mention it. Uncanny rules. Don't sing borrowed songs, no wasting time, and so on and so forth. Nobody knows where he came from, which I find curious. Farkad said the cathedral itself created its caretaker. It sculpted him out of light and time. He's a kind of interpreter between the cathedral's language and ours. When you speak to the caretaker, you're speaking to the cathedral itself. You're not being serious. You should have met Farkad. He was like that. You could never tell if he was joking or not. When he and Simon conceived of the idea, he said he was going to create a space that produced time. We thought it was some kind of cryptic play on words, and yet here we are with a time-producing cathedral. Do you really believe it produces it? Of course not. I mean, not literally. Though in a certain sense, every structure produces time. Have you been to the cathedral yourself? Have you actually set foot inside of it? I have, and I saw nothing. No miracles, but I'm an outlier. Farkad said it was because I lacked faith. Consider the caretaker. According to Farkad, he simply appeared at the cathedral one day. We talked about doing an experiment where we'd tie him up and drag him out of town to see what would happen, separating caretaker from cathedral. So it seems there's no way the cathedral could house the hospital. You can give it a try, but it would be like throwing a party inside a steam engine. The first 5 minutes would be fun, but before everyone started to boil alive. It's just not designed to house people for extended periods. Wasn't it the Canes who asked you to scout out the space for hospital? They must be completely out of their minds if they think the cathedral is an option. It was Samarov. You don't seem to like the Canes very much. I didn't expect that. Imagine you were hired to do what you knew would be your life's greatest endeavor. You devoted many years to it. Now imagine that your patron comes to you and says you've made a hash of things without explaining what specifically is wrong. They just show you the door. That's what happened to me 3 days ago. Cruel indeed, you have my sympathies. I relate more than many others would. They gave you no explanation at all? Supposedly they wanted me to, and I quote, rise above myself, which I was supposedly incapable of since I was too rational. I'll concede that they rise above themselves all the time. It happens when your head's up your ass. Now they're demanding I leave. I don't want to. This is my town. I'm one of its creators. I've only been here for 3 days. My diagnosis is that the people who built this town must have been insane. But you don't come off that way. Quite the contrary. Why is that? Well, I suppose you and I have different definitions of insanity. What has our town done to get on your bad side? Let's see. Take my word for it that I ought to be in the capital instead of here. Perhaps we could help each other out. Every one of our problems circles back to the Kane family. I think you're exaggerating their power and influence. No. In fact, I'm understating it. But they can be outsmarted. I know things that they don't. For instance, I know a train driver, an Odong, who goes by the name Boulder. With him, you have a chance of getting out of town. Do I understand correctly that we're making a deal here? You do, and I've already held up my end, which puts you in an awkward position. Shrewd. You really are a mathematician. Where can I find this Boulder fellow you mentioned? He lives in the Odong village. They call him Boulder for a reason. Someone his size is hard to miss. You're clever enough to convince him to help you, and then you can help me. Right now, no one would dare go against your wishes. Put in a good word for me with the Canes. Convince them not to banish me. I'm afraid I don't have that kind of power. Why would Georgie or Victor listen to me? I overheard the Canes talking about the imminent arrival of a renowned doctor from the capital. Your arrival is one of Simon's designs. Part of the equation he was always working on but never solved. Or did he? Now they're putting their hopes for his return in you. Here and now, you can do anything. So I'm a celebrity. Well, I'll try to capitalize on my status. My decisions echo in the future. What does that mean? I've made an imprudent promise to Yulia Liracheva to plead on her behalf before the Canes. Oh, so that was like a bad thing to do? Also, I'm super manic again. How do I keep doing this to myself? Does anybody think, like, things in the house to loot, I wonder? Nope. Okay. Well, we still need to go save Stack, and we need to go back to the Stillwater. I think saving Stack should be pretty straightforward. We've already shot those guys once. I'm sure we can shoot them again. Hello, children. Trade. I need some depressants. I need to get depressed, quickly. Herbal mixture recipe. Bromide recipe. Let's see if I can come up with 18 currency. Got some marbles, those are expensive. Trade. There's a bullet. Okay. 2 recipes learned. Pretty good. Alright, well let's go talk to the Canes and see if I can actually, like, convince them to not kick out Yulia. Who the hell knows if they're gonna agree to that? I'm guessing the answer to that is no.
Time flies? Never. I prefer time moths.
Time moths. It does not fly. That sounds like a Gregorian style pun. Denkovsky, it's you again. How can I help you? I've been to the Tremel, spoke with Yulia Liracheva. She said you wanted to expel her from the town. Expulsion is too strong a word. Oh, you're back. Hey, Gego. How's it going? We simply no longer require her way of thinking. She is free from any obligations to us, and thus she has no reason to stay in town. What if she doesn't want to leave? She wants to stay. I understand. It feels very bitter when desires clash with reality, but reality is a stubborn matter. Interesting. Reality is a stubborn matter, but it does always have a place for impossible objects. Yulia was building those for you, and this is how you repair. You seem to forget where you are and who you're talking to, Dankovsky. I've made my decision, and nothing and no one will make me change it. Is that clear? Taking out your frustration on a woman, that's petty and unbecoming, don't you think, regardless of her offense? That woman of yours has caused 18 people to get severe mental issues and with what she's constructed. And I'm not saying that metaphorically. Those are literal medical issues. What does this mean? I'm not telling you anything else, Dankovsky. All I'm saying is you're walking on thin ice. Very thin ice. Think carefully before you take the next step. So what is it? What are you going to do? Expel me from the town? Really, Dankovsky, what is this all about? As far as I know, you have a lot to do today. I'm not sure why you're wasting your time on a pointless discussion. Is there nothing more important than Lyracheva's request? She's no relative of yours. Forget her and do some actual work instead. It seems the discussion is indeed pointless. That's queer. Yulia told me you were the most sensible of the Canes. You! She must have been mistaken then. So, cannot save Yulia. I've made an imprudent promise. I mean, I've already talked to them. I can't do anything else about this. I can't talk to them anymore. It's like, keep talking with them until you can make them change their minds. Oh, hello.
I'd leave this place, but I myself had laid the roads of this town such that all curve back to their origin.
I wanted to ask you if you managed to speak with the Canes, but I can see from your face that you did. I tried to find out what the grievance against you was, but to no avail. Well, he did say that she gave 18 people mental disorders. That's why they want to get rid of her. How unfortunate. I don't know what I was hoping for. I thought that if they appointed you the head of the plague response, they'd at least listen to you, but apparently not. This sounds terrible, but I'm almost glad the town is closed off. It gives me a time to say goodbye to it. As for you, I wish you luck with your escape. Victor said you pulled some sort of trick. Because of that, 18 people lost their minds. What did he mean by that? I don't know. This is the first time I'm hearing of it. He was on edge and seemed to let something slip. When I pressed him, he bristled and refused to say more. I'll be honest, I had a better opinion of him. Victor seemed like the reasonable Cain, the only truly sane one among them, and now he's just making up facts about me. It's just a sad sight. Yes. Something doesn't add up. Victor really does come across as an extremely pragmatic man, but when I mentioned you, his expression changed completely. No forgiveness without repentance. That opened up something else here. Fatalism. Yulia didn't really believe I could succeed, but she's grateful that I've tried to help her. The Canes flatly refused to forgive Lyricheva. Maybe I didn't try hard enough. I need to break it to Yulia. Alright, well. We did it. We are now... I don't know. We did something, so I hope it was the right thing. Now I have to get down to Ruben before his killers do. It's 4:30. I don't think it's too late, but it might be too late. I might have to start this day again. Oh, I can talk to this guy. That's it. I won't let this go. I'm going to complain. What are you so upset about? Look around you. They tell me there's a hospital in the theater. I limp over there and say, my leg hurts, help me. And you know what they did? They kicked me out. So they don't deal with that kind of thing. What kind of hospital is that? They don't treat people, they study them. It's an emergency hospital. Its purpose is to study the disease. Don't mess with me here. If they don't treat people there, call it something else, like a lab or an institute. I want them to help me with my hurt leg. I want to hang out with all these disease-ridden people so that they can cure my leg. Who's ready to walk through a disease-ridden part of town? These are always super fun.
Something is unraveling.
Hmm. 10 to 35. 30? So if this lands on higher end, it's just gonna kill him outright. Yeah, I killed him. Well, too bad. Goodbye. Agony? The patient died in agony because of me. Sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry. What the hell's that? What is that? It's like a shadow. Oh, God! Gotta say, they really made the plague districts pretty frickin' scary. So, yeah. I want my gun. Alright, here we go. Let's go save what's-his-face. Stack Ruben. Hey, boys. Yeah, I'm coming through here. That's right, back up. Back up. Back up. Watch yourselves. I've killed 2 people already. You're not gonna mess with me. Yeah, yeah, you. Back up. Back up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Boys. Keep your hands to yourself. I told you, back up. I will frickin' kill you. I will. I'll do it. I shot your buddy. I'm gonna shoot you too. How do I get where I'm going?
Доктор, прости. Лучше не стреляй, убивай. Доктор.
Поди сюда. Брат. Убивай.
Boy, old hand. What you doing here? Looking for someone? They didn't even talk to me last time. They didn't even talk to me last time. I just had to shoot him. Looking for Ruben. Maybe you've seen him. Sure have. He's hiding in the dirty kennel of his behind that door. So we're staking him out, just sitting here. What's your intent? We can't tell. You stole Simon's body and he must pay. God damn it, Arsony. Must you be such a dumbass? It was just a minute ago I asked you to keep quiet about that. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, you sure did. Fine. You might have heard that, Dankowski. Old man Simon's body went missing. We've been told to find the man who stole it, so we found him. So you think Ruben was the one who snatched Simon's body? Why would he do that? Do a bit of thinking. Somebody took the body and the very next day there's rumors that Isidore's assistant is hiding in one of the warehouses. A coincidence? Why would he hide if he's clean? Rumors are just rumors. I heard that this morning, you two each got a bullet through your head. Right here. While you were waiting for Ruben at the store. Reckon it's true. It's a little bull. We're alive. Of course we're alive, you dumbass. He's just trying to intimidate us. When did you become so bold, huh, Doc? Well, fellows, I'm both tired of talking to you and short on time. You have 5 seconds to get the hell out of here peacefully. I'll start counting. 5, 4.
Вот сюда. Слышь?
Мы вас вешали.
На понт берет.
Да он пустой.
Гля, лепил.
Разговор.
Доктор, прости.
That's what I thought. Do I have any drugs to help me? Nope. I don't. Who's there? Get lost. It's me, Dankowski. How about you? Oh, so I saved Ruben, but I forgot to talk to the door. How about you open up? It's never convenient talking to a door. No. Don't even bother. I'm busy, and besides, there's smoke and fumes in here. It's impossible to stay. Just don't. I really need to talk. It's a matter of life and death. Literally. Dankovsky, I told you. No, I won't let you in. Not today. Come back another day. What on earth is going on in there? None of your business. Don't pry, please. I have a revolver. Ruben, you're lucky it's me. Your hideout was actually under siege by bandits. And what happened to them? I dealt with it. The threat is gone. For barricading yourself from bandits, you can relax and let me in. You're no better than them. Just another Kane lackey. If you only got here the day before yesterday. Ruben, I killed them. So what? Those who believe in the Kane's ideas slaughter each other at every turn. They sacrifice each other in the name of utopia. This lofty cannibalism makes me sick. An unexpected take on the Kanes. Maybe you'll let me in and tell me more. I told you I have a revolver. Come back tomorrow, or better yet the day after. And I won't have to point it at you. Tomorrow or the day after, you'll have a lot of explaining to do. Bleak gratitude. We're so slow. Quick. Alright, we need something to kick or something like that so we can get our mania back. Mania? Manicism? I don't want to go through all those guys. I'm moving as fast as I can, by the way. It's like ridiculously slow. Shooting a guy, apparently, gives you a lot of apathy. Oh my god, this is not gonna work. Can I actually get through that crowd of people? I don't know if I can. These flags will make me angry.
Стоять!
Yo! Whoa! Well, apparently I shot him without figuring out. Grab a hold of yourself. Already grabbed a hold of something. My gun. What should I be contemplating? Silence of Fanatic. Alright, I've killed herself again. God damn it. There is no death. So much for living. Suicide again. Okay, so when you die, it actually gives you the chance to like reload a save. So you don't just start again. You have to pick a place, pick a point, and then start from there. So let's see. Last place I was the backbone, apparently. Which is weird, because I feel like I should be closer to the warehouse? It didn't save the game when I went through the guts. Interesting. Okay, well, here we are. Have to go through all that again. Which is fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
What's going on with my nerves?
Hey, no Shabnak this time. No, we don't get to see the Bone Waifu. No! Bone Waifu is gone. She is gone, okay? She's not around.
Не бойся, не бойся. Сволотас! Только не убивай. Не убивай. Не бойся. Не так только. Брат, не убивай. Не заря. Не убивай. Стой.
The town dribbles.
Они сюда.
Не стреляй!
Мало мы вас вешали. Только не убивай. Мало мы вас вешали. Тварь ты! Мало.
Stay where you are. I've got bullets for everybody.
Не убивай. Брат.
Доктор, прости.
I have enough bullets for everyone.
Опачки. Брат.
By the way, it's not me turning my camera. This is the game turning my camera towards the guys. It does that automatically. Let's see. Vaccine for the sandpest. You guys haven't seen it, have you? Holy cow, I know you. You're that doctor from the Capitol. Dankowski. I never sign autographs, no offense. Got a minute to help us out, though? We're staking out a colleague of yours, Ruben. Because a little bird told me he might be hiding here. I think that if you call him outside, he might just open the door. Have you tried knocking? He's locked himself in there. Barred the door, seems like. So he sat here to think about what to do. Arsony here came up with the idea of setting the warehouse on fire, so he smells the smoke and comes dashing out. But I think that might be a bit too much. Though I might change my mind, sure enough, it's been a long and boring wait. Spark! Spark! Light the flame! Dance and shimmer, play the game! What did he do to make you want to burn him alive? We can't tell. Stole Simon's body. You're so stupid. Sorry. Yeah, so you think he stole the body? There's nothing around here but buildings made of metal and stone. You're aware that metal doesn't burn, right? Don't teach me how to torch things, Dankowski. I know my onions and doing things. Arsony, give me the matches. Ain't got no matches. What do you mean you haven't got any matches? How are you planning to light the kerosene? You're disgracing me in front of the doctor. Doc, you got any matches on you? I've got a revolver. Will that do? Get lost while you still can.
Доктор! Не стреляй!
Мало мы вас вешали.
So which one do I shoot? I'll shoot this guy. Thank you. Okay. Need to talk. What on earth is going on in there? You were seized by bandits. I killed them. I killed them. I'm expected to take on Keynes. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Bleak gratitude. Need to make sure Ruben is no longer in danger and if necessary threaten him myself. Ruben begs for a day or two and flatly refuses to talk. And I could have just let those gentlemen get to him. That's the last thing to do today. We've opened up the hospital. We just have to go home and take control of the city's edicts. Is that a man screaming or a bird? Honestly, I don't know, man. It could be both. Either one. Sounds like a man, honestly.
Misophonia, Dankowski.
Только не убивай.
You'll sit there while I warm myself by this barrel, won't you? Sir?
Доктор, прости.
Oh, I think both of you want to sit there while I warm myself by the barrel. It's fine by me. Everyone's like, I want to rob him. Oh, he's got a gun. Oh, I want to rob him. Oh, God, he's got a gun. Oh, I want to rob him. Are you getting brave? Are you getting brave? He's getting brave. Okay, bye, gentlemen. Gotta get out of here.
Стой, стой, стой. Только не убивай.
Слышь,
I just gotta stop shooting people, man. Alright, let's go home. Going home is very dangerous, but we have to get home. It might be birds. It's probably birds. Because we're right next to the step at that area, right? So All kinds of weird noises. What's that sound? Oh, you know what? That's the bones. That's the Shabnak coming after me. That's what that is? That's what that sound is. Oh, yeah.
Who are you, Scarecrow? A masked actor, perhaps?
Where am I going? Lefts. What the hell? It's supposed to be a... Oh. It's supposed to be like... I turned right because I expected there to be a street and there's a house. Okay. Took a wrong turn. That's fine. Everything's okay. Did I take another wrong turn? Maybe. Easy. Okay, so we're back at the Stillwater. Made it. Let's go chit-chat with this guy about taking over control of the town.
It's more honest now.
Gotta break all the mirrors in the city, though. So they said they were sending a attendant over. But not him. Different attendant. He's upstairs. Heron. Pedantic secretary. Excellent. The more pedantic, the better. The Ilgimskis forced his assistance on me. He received visitors, handled the paperwork, and, of all things in the Stillwater, loved the inkwell most. At first, it didn't occur to me that what his true role really was. Spy, obviously. I was told you've taken it upon yourself to rule the town and save us from disaster. Let's assume that's true. Boss assigned me to help you. In an organizational sense, so to speak. What are your orders? The desk here will be my workspace. I'll put my papers on it. No touching. No moving anything around. Duly noted. Would you mind giving me a general strategic overview of your administrative approach before moving on to specific orders? Strategic? Yes. Do you have a concrete plan of action? We have precious little time. The town appears to have only 2 or 3 days remaining. Beyond that, it will become a hecatomb, which means we must bargain with death for more time. Another day, then another, then 2 more. In other words, you currently have no concrete plan of action. You intend to improvise and edit your decrees on the fly? Correct. The situation will change daily, perhaps hourly. The emergency command must adapt. Infection isn't the only threat facing the town. Panic is equally dangerous. The public is illiterate and fears restrictions. If our medical measures are too draconian, they'll put our heads on spikes. Interesting. You're speaking like someone who has experience dealing with emergencies. Is that the case? I've seen how students behave during a riot. The most intelligent people lose their minds in the face of death. Sometimes they work against their interests. That was a different circumstance, though. So we have two epidemics, one of plague and one of fear. I've written that down. Well said. We must balance this seesaw. At times we'll need to lift quarantine measures to prevent unrest. At other times we might need to distract people or amuse them. We must find a way to suppress discontent. Otherwise the town will fall to flames rather than miasma. Distract them? You may find there are multiple approaches to solving the same problem. What matters is balancing the levels of discontent and contagion that allow us to live to see another day. I'll draw ideas and inspiration from anything. I'll contemplate the decrees constantly. And I'll sign them right here at my desk. And through this, you'll have full control over the town's condition. If only. Doubtlessly events will transpire that influence both unrest and contagion. I must deal with the consequences. With any luck, I'll be able to clear the plague districts on my own. At least, I'll do my best. If it works, it will be an immense advantage. That's good, because the Emergency Council's resources are limited. Volunteers, equipment, fuel. I'll have to change the decrees often, adapting to the situation. Offsetting one thing for another. You should be prepared for that. I've written all of it down. And of this I assure you. While you hold power, your every word will be law. The law of heaven, not merely of earth. What's that supposed to mean? Like, what a weird way to say that. Any order will be fulfilled immediately. You won't have to worry about who fulfills them or how. Everything will run like clockwork. In your town, I find any clock-based metaphor questionable? Anything else? Yes. Right now I'm going to analyze the medication young Vlad has been injecting people with. It's dangerous on its own, but it might lead to other findings. And you'll send an orderly to the pub. I need samples of the dancer's blood. They'll know which one. Written down. And that disastrous decree about dead gruel vaccinations must be taken down. I'll do that myself. Use the desk and remove the vaccination decree. Town management takes place at my desk. New decrees. If the town lives, I live. To ensure this, I must keep the contagion and the unrest within acceptable limits with decrees. Better yet, I must seek other ways as well. I was granted the authority to enact up to 3 decrees each day. The more I study the town, the more ways I will find to influence it. Variolation of the population. Change decree. Task force, 30 orderlies, resources minus 600 equipment, effects plus 200 contagion. Actually makes things worse. That's great. The search. Ideas for new decrees will appear if I carry out tasks for the locals. Halt the town's clocks. Alright, so we definitely want... Probably want curfew. Protection from Shabnak. Place frightening scarecrows in uninfected districts. Quarantine. Find the relatives of the infected people and put them in quarantine. Minus 70 infection. Plus 180 unrest. So what happens if I do this? Curfew. Quarantine. Oh, I see. So it changes, actually changes the bars. Interesting. Curfew reduces unrest? Why would it do that? I feel like that would be really unrestful. Stopping time. Stop the town's clocks. 5, like, very low in terms of needed resources, reduces contagion and unrest. Then we need... So the Shabnak is minus 30 contagion, so quarantine is the most effective at controlling contagion. If you notice, on day 5, it basically goes from, like, nothing to everybody's dead. That's crazy. I don't know how we're gonna stop that. So we want to quarantine, and why can I not curfew? Oh, we're out of resources. Requires 20 patrolmen. So what is this? 5, 15... Yeah, okay, so we can't do that one as well, because it requires 20. But it reduces unrest, and that's all it does. Protection from Shabnak. Minus 50 equipment. 5 patrolmen. Okay. We did it. We made some decrees. We made people less happy, but also less sick. What's this? I hereby decree tomorrow is free ice cream day. Yes, that'll definitely make everybody happier. The pen is mightier. The pen is mightier. Only stories told in full are included in the interrogation report. If a story is abandoned halfway, it must be retold from the beginning. Quid pro quo. I can't take Vlad's vaccine from the town and give them nothing in return. First, I'll examine its composition in my lab. Why are the kids here? Okay. Okay. This is where I set up my laboratory. On one side, reagents. A set of reagents for analysis. Determine the composition of mud on a boot. No. Study the compound that's killing the town. That's enough. Let's get to work. Okay, so we've got this stuff. Examine. A disgusting mixture of fat clumps, plague-stricken tissues, and dirty herbs for smell. Might help a stepworm, but will harm a human. Greetings, esteemed doctor. Adrian's my name. How did you get into my house? Heard you were looking for volunteers, and I was the first to sign up on the spot. As an orderly mind, not a bruiser. I want to mend, not break. Asked Heron to send a volunteer to the Twirene Den. Is that you? I've just come from the pub, doctor. No easy feat to get there. Stammeton's barricaded the place like he's expecting a frontal assault. Which has happened before, I'll mention. I'm glad you got that, Gego. Yes. Get to the point, please. You may describe your misadventures in your report. Did you get samples of the dancer's blood? Just yesterday, Kulan cavorted like a weak half, but now she's not feeling well at all. Shivering to her very bones, fever spiking sharply. I harvested her step blood with all possible precautions. Poked her poor arm all over. Won't matter much to her soon anyway. That is wild, so she was sick. Was Kulan isolated from other visitors? How it's transmitted is still unclear. They locked her up tight in the back rooms. Here's her blood. Still warm, too. What will you do with it, Doctor? You're not going to make the townsfolk drink it, are you? They don't go much for that approach around here. Though those savages in the termitary might have done worse. Or so we suspect. No need to take your shoes off. I'm on the brink of a major breakthrough and I'll be signing an important new decree soon. To enforce it, I'll likely need everyone available. Organism that fought. So we've got Kulan's sample. Her antibodies are what the town needs. Time to brew a real vaccine. I do that right here. Alright, is that what this says? Mix the medicine? Got stuff to mix medicine, but definitely... Why are matches one of the things? Reagent. Plant-based dye. Used in a microscope. Okay, so what do I use to study this stuff? Is it the microscope? Do I use that? Craft vaccine. I wish it was that easy. Vaccinate the population with the experimental drug from the Emergency Plague Committee. Experimental model. Authority in the right hands. Okay. Vlad Jr.'s mistake was giving people either a placebo or an unattenuated bacterium. Whoever gets lucky. I received the samples from a sick herb bride. Her antibodies are what the town needs. Time to brew a real vaccine. What's this? I am the law. I've taken power. Now I will decide how the town fights the epidemic. The operational headquarters will be located in Stillwater. Crude and rough, but the first vaccine sample is ready. Dozens of orderlies await the order to distribute it. I just need to issue the decree. I'm told the new remedy against the plague is already saving lives. We're on the right track. Wow. Denkovsky, you're such a genius. You've already solved the sand plague and it's only day 3. How brilliant are you, sir? Minus 125 contagion, plus 150 unrest. Okay, so we do that on day 2. Day 3. So we've got quarantine, we've got vaccinations, we've halted all the town's clocks, because apparently that works. It reduces contagion and unrest, which is crazy to me. But I guess that's just what this town does. Crazy stuff. Alright. Minus 20 orderlies, minus 50 medicaments. Minus contagion plus unrest. So I'm guessing unrest is bad when it reaches that red line. Focus of infection eliminated. Like, what is that? What is the critical event, too? I need to know these things. Day 4. Oh, it's additive per day. Got it. It's additive per day. Minus 30 contagion. That's just free. Oh, we are bending the curve, though. You see that? Like, the dot on day 5 is coming down at the end. That's really good. What's this? Stopping time. Protection from Shabnak. Quarantine. Yep, it all works out for me. I've got the first attempt. The vaccination. Alright. We did it! We finished day 3. It's done! We can go do day 2 now. Finally. So what happens on day 2? Someone barricaded Isidore's study. So that's right, we need to go to the study to find, like, what's in there in Isidore Barak's house. This is before the plague happens, by the way, on day 2. We can find the killer. We can examine Isidore's corpse, because we haven't buried him yet. We missed that on this one. So let's go do that. We can go do day 2. Now that we've finished day 3. Town must live. Plague and unrest destroy the future when they rise above the red line on the charts. I must save the town every day to move forward by issuing effective decrees or limiting foci of infection. Yeah, I can only get to day 5. Right, day 5 is the furthest I can go forward because the town ends on that day. So we go to day 2, in which the Bachelor disturbs the Earth twice. Alright.
A doctor means a teacher. Whom have you taught?
Would you be so kind and grace me with your signature, Honorable Bachelor? Right here on this line, if you please. Why? It's just a formality. Proof that you're speaking with me of your own free will, by your own desire, dare I say it. That you volunteered to tell me your sorrowful tale. Is this some extra way to humiliate me, by pretending I wanted all of this myself? But didn't you want to tell me about the second day? Just a reminder, I wasn't asking about it. It's you who insists that the events preceding the plague outbreak are crucial for understanding it. Uh-huh. They are, but making it sound like I wanted this interrogation. You're making it sound like I wanted this entire interrogation. Don't you? Don't you care what kind of impact Bachelor Dankovsky had on the nameless town on Gorkon? I do care about that. Wonderful. Now then. Day 2. According to witness testimonies, Bachelor Dankovsky desecrates the body of the deceased town sage and healer, heightening social tensions among the local populace. As a doctor, I don't desecrate anyone's body. It's called research. As far as I understand, it was in Isidore Barak's house that you discovered the first signs of, they called it the Sand Plague. It doesn't matter. You broke in. Don't interrupt. Fine, I'll rephrase. You entered Isidore Barak's house. With what purpose? Do you really want an answer? Feels like nothing I say would make a difference. You're so intent on seeing me as an enemy. I'm a scientist. I pick enemies of a significantly higher caliber than a middle-aged Homo sapiens with an unhealthy liver and pancreatitis. Further aggravated by, if I may venture a guess, significant exhaustion and cardiac insufficiency. Ah, what delightful tricks. Even my pancreatitis. Well, it's not an uncommon problem in my demographic. Still, color me impressed. Do you pull rabbits out of hats for your patients like that, too? I love how these guys, like, spar with each other. I'm merely observant. A living organism holds no secrets to a keen-eyed man. We are all depressingly similar. Enough. You're wasting time. Have it your way. I'll close the report and pretend I know nothing. Tell me what you did on the second day. And what interests me most is not your detective games, but the origin of the plague. I hope you don't think I killed Isidore Barak. Of course not. That line of inquiry was the first I crossed out of the report. The murderer was suspected to be Isidore's own son, Arsene. Which Artemy, actually, in the second game, you kind of combat that perception, because everybody else thinks you killed Isidore as well. So the entire town is basically turned against you on the second day. But eventually you do find the killer. You do find who killed him. I don't remember who it is. I think it's like some nondescript individual, basically. I have only one request. I want my testimony recorded verbatim. Okay. Buried secrets. After burial, Isidore's body is inaccessible for examination. To exhume it means to bring both the wrath of the entire kin and the town authorities upon myself. Alter. That day, I found no time to visit my colleague, or did I come too late and run into a locked door? Alter. So I have to go to Isidore's house first thing. Playing detective. Even if I believe these tales, why do I need Isidore's killer? Let the authorities deal with him. I needed Isidore alive. Alter. So we're basically altering all of the events of the day. But we have at least gotten to the point where we recall that we opened up the hospital on day 3 to begin day 2. New decree idea. Denial. Prohibit dying. I'm sorry, what? What now? We're gonna just, like, say you're not allowed to die? Is that the plan? Really? Prohibit dying? What do we do if they don't abide by the decree? Do we just, like, resurrect them? Okay, I've got to go visit Isidore. Visiting hours. So it's like the first thing I need to do today. And luckily, like I said, the whole town is basically open. There's no plague anywhere that I have to avoid. Which is fantastic. So the whole day is just going to be me going around talking to people. Where is Eva?
My chest aches.
It's probably nothing, I'm sure. See? So how's that seesaw in your head? Are you getting used to it? Remember what we talked about last time? Did we talk about it yesterday? I didn't say yesterday. I said last time. I don't understand. Alright, never mind. I dreamed last night that we have 3 seasons here. Makes sense, doesn't it? Everything else comes in 3s. 3 ruling families, 3 mistresses, 3 parts of the town. Just 3? It feels like more than a half dozen at least. You're thinking of the districts. Each has its own character, but broadly speaking, the town is divided into 3. The stone yard surges forward, the earth clings to its roots, and the knots bind one to the other. 3 banks separated by branches of the Gorkon, you're right. But that's just another way of talking about ourselves. After all, one cannot live without the other. The town is indivisible, a single organism. I've noticed the animal symbolism, but your town doesn't seem whole to me. It's more like a chessboard broken into squares. You don't see the town as a unified whole. Why? Because it's horribly planned. What do you mean, why? It's just is that way. Not for everyone. For instance, I can walk along the entire bank of the Gorkon without pausing to catch my breath. But you say you keep stumbling whenever you cross from district to district. That's how you see the world. Why? Interesting. She's saying that the city is complicated because it's a reflection of myself. Are you hinting I'm fractured myself? Not at peace with myself? Not a unified whole? There's a grain of truth in that. But I think for many, the town has fractured without Simon and Isidore. For many, but not for you. Not for me. I rarely leave the still water anyway. What does Simon have to do with it? Others will tell you that his authority kept people in check, and without it, they went mad and conflicts arose. But I don't think that's it. Simon wanted this fracturing. And the fact that you see it is a part of his grand design? I don't know. But I think it's important. And in the end, it will help you, not hinder you. Then I need to gather myself into a unified whole. I got some amalgam. Good. Now we can die again. Good. Looking forward to that. Cliche, Victorian setting, kitsch. Apparently, Daniil does not like the art.
It was quiet in Thanatica.
Okay, we need to go do a bunch of things today.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
Make ourselves manic. Let's go to this place and go check out Isidore's house. Like first thing, I want to do that first thing before anybody else has a chance to mess it up. Oh hey, it's the girl. I thought it was what's her name? The little girl. The other little girl. Not this little girl. Mister, do you really fix people? I suppose I do in a sense, if I don't break them completely. And doggies? Can you fix doggies? Doggies are for other doctors to fix. They're called veterinarians. To be clear, when you say fix, you mean cure, right? Are you sure you've got the right man? Any veteran airman would work. Even you. Veteran airman. Not veterinarian. There's a doggy in a cage in our gang's fortress, but he stopped eating and we're worried about him a little bit. Aren't you a bit too young to be in a gang? Chief Notkin gets to decide that. He's the one who decided to throw the dog in a cage too, like wham! After we found him being naughty inside our fortress. But now the doggy's been sulking and he won't eat. He's getting real skinny. And he just sits in the corner wheezing. I think he might be broken. What do you mean wheezing? Is he having trouble breathing? That's what we're worried about. He was okay at first, but now he whimpers and snaps at us if we get too close. Poor doggy. You gotta help the dog. I'll go take a look at your dog. Alright. We have to help. We have to. Right? Like, that is... non-discussable. We have to help him. I'll just say that. I'm gonna die! Do I have anything in my inventory? I do not.
Your
Kid, I want to
fingers
use your...
are in every pot, and your feet always running around.
I want to use
But
your
you
swing
aren't
set.
the big head yet.
What are you talking about? Stop talking. Non-negotiable. Thank you, Brent. Yes, that was the phrase I was looking for. Non-negotiable. Non-discussable. Not doable. I don't want to talk to you. Grandpa Isidore said I don't have to if I don't want to. Isidore Barak was your grandfather? Are you stupid? That would make me Bear's daughter, and I'm not. I'm my own person. But you knew Isidore, right? You don't call people grandpa willy-nilly. I didn't. He just taught us things, is all. Taught us. So there were several of you. No, there weren't. I don't want to talk to you. Go away. You don't have to talk to me. Just tell me one thing. Have you seen anyone here, for instance, a very small boy with a very large head? Like a Sticky figure? I haven't seen anything. But Sticky was out and about here. So did you see him or not? They're laying Grandpa Isidore in the ground today. A friend told me that the ground won't take him, and he'll keep falling back out. But Sticky won't let me go watch. So I'm sitting here by the house. A friend told you that. My friend? You kids and your games. Where is Sticky now? He's trying to catch the killer. He's scary. You'd run away for sure. I won't. I want to help Sticky. The murderer was sneaking around here, but he ran away from us. Didn't want to talk either. Sticky said we had to go to the station. He said they caught murderers like that on the railway tracks. Is the killer planning to flee the town? That's smart, especially since it will soon become impossible. Okay. Okay, got it. Isidore's wards. Sticky set off in pursuit of the killer. The gloomy companion suggests looking for him at the station. They're about to have a handcar race there. Children at the warehouse have problems that they can't solve without my help, which is the dog. Their ill patient is a puppy. This is definitely the very reason I got my education. I left the capital for things like that. Yes, I'm glad he feels as passionately about the dog as we do. What is that? Oh. That is the plague. A curse has come from the steppe. Angered Bato. We have woken Suak. Saw that blasted railroad. Cut through the steppe. It has. Every engine picking at the wound anew with its wheels. Stop wagging your tongue, missus. The tracks have nothing to do with this. Have you seen how much soot they discharged from the factory vents yesterday? That's where the filth comes from. They'll poison us all with sulfur and lead, the murderers. What will we breathe, eh? Lead and sulfur. It's not the fence, mister. Sar Eke Berkesiel. Big sorrow, big... Granny told me, the sorrow happened very, very long ago. 5 years ago. That was a long time. Began with muck on the walls, too. To find out what that muck is, I need to take a sample of it first. Use the scientific approach. How would you take it, my good man? It's all the way up there. Only Boulder can reach that high. Ishamda Bata Beker Kalineb. So that kid does not look like a step kid. You know? You out of your mind? Don't touch this muck. Just burn it. Be done with it. I should look for more foci inside the house and take a sample. Onlookers. Locals sense trouble and refuse to help. Too high, I'll try to see if the growth manifests inside. I need a plague sample to show the town authorities. Isidore's house is covered with a creepy substance. Neighboring houses are still clean. Yeah, I remember coming into Isidore's house as Artemy. It's honestly very creepy. Like, it's totally empty and there's nothing in there, but the whole place is just, like, unsettlingly designed. Is that a dagger? Why do I have a dagger? Hello? No, that's a... What is this? A pen? Signs love letters and death warrants with equal disregard. Cigarette case, a nice thing to keep close to one's heart. Will protect from a bullet. I'm gonna get shot?! It's so Yoon. I remember this guy. Foreman of the abattoir. One of the Olgimski's workers of the abattoir. A heavy man, rousing heavy suspicions, but no interest.
What?
What? Who are you? You cannot be here. Yaba Sashan. I can ask you the same question. Who are you? I'm Foreman Oyun, and you cannot be here. Outsiders are not allowed here. Tanekagui, Kunodie, Oriol Kagoa. I think that's how I pronounce that. This is a kid matter. My business alone. Isidore Barak sent me a letter inviting me to this town, and then he died. I'd like to check if he left anything for me here. You can have a look if you want. But touching his Koryul Tai, the guards that came here disturbed the lines of this place. Don't do that. It's not allowed. What lines are you talking about? You, the guards, you're all Zurligamatad. You know no respect. Nothing for the land nor the dead. And I am the foreman. I'm responsible for the lines, for the kin. I should be where Isidore was, even if Isidore's blood has been spilled. What do you know about Isidore's murder? I know that he was killed. I know that he will be committed to Earth. I'm here to keep vigil over his blood. Wait, was it... Actually, now that I think about it, wasn't it Oyun they killed him? I'm trying to recall, like, the events of the second game. Good morning, perfectly understandable, but please understand me too. I'd like to help, and for that, I need to know what happened. This is not your Usharal. Not for you to understand. His son Artemy is the one who needs to. And you don't know the lines. Taneg Dagui Kun. But Artemy isn't here, only I am, and I need to inspect the crime scene. Concentrate. Murdered in his own study. By evening, the study will be sealed. I assume this gentleman will be the one to lock it up. Doubt I could stop him. He'll throw me out while I'm looking. I'll focus on the evidence. Or, I should take a closer look at him. Focus on the evidence. Let's see. My first thought is that this is Isidore's blood. Perhaps Isidore was wounded. The blood could belong to the killer. It could. Blood isn't surprising given the mess. What happened here? A struggle? If Isidore struggled against someone, traces might remain. Aha, a fresh scratch. A horn, a claw, a knife? Probably a knife, maybe? Like, that does not look like a knife cut. It doesn't look like a knife mark. The mark may or may not be related to the murder. Was someone... Oh, wait, a search. Were they searching for something? Was the killer looking for something? There clearly was something on the windowsill. Oh. Oh, there's something missing here. A horn? A horn's blow could have left that scratch. Keep this as my main theory. Consider other possibilities. Sure. Someone covering their tracks. Isidore could have died quietly from illness, for instance. Someone staged a struggle. And here, fresh trash. Before his death, Isidore brought in dirt. No, the killer's tracks have step dirt. The killer is an Odong. The killer is a Shabnak. The killer is a step... Like, the two of them are like... He doesn't believe in this. I mean, we've seen the Shabnak, so he definitely believe in that. It's like, come on, they're not those things. Stepman. The circle has narrowed insignificantly, or it could have been anyone. So turn from the step to the study. Agony. The mold in the house hints at sand pests. Those who stick with sand pests suffer terrible torments. This theory doesn't fit well with the blood and murder. Enough examinations, I'll move to conclusions. So the conclusion is... Take it, take it, take it, take it. Okay, I guess we're taking it. I must take it now. To hell with the investigation. Wait, what is... Is he addicted to something? Is that what, like, it's saying take it? The investigation matters. Take it. Take it. Take it. Alright, so we have no option. Stop. Wait, what is this? There's something here he wants to take. Got it. But he doesn't want... He can't take it, otherwise the guy's gonna throw him out. This is a very strange bundle. It draws the eye. Somehow I feel like it was left for me. And I remember Maria's words about Simon's trace in this study. Ooh. Very strange bundle. But all of this is extremely suspicious. I feel like Isidore was killed by a person. Most likely that's the case. One thing is clear, I must examine the body. There's mold outside. I must find it, study it, show it to the authorities. It could be behind any object on the wall. I need to search the second floor. And I need to hurry.
In every shard, a new me.
Search the second floor. Mold could be hiding here. I need to check. Nope. It's not. So we're just gonna go around tearing stuff off the walls, trying to find the mold. I guess so. Oh, we found it. Scraping
Mere
a strange mold.
words are neither priceless nor worthless.
We got it. We got the
Their
sample.
Purpose.
We got the sample. I think, unless he takes it from us. What is this? What have you brought here? Tanikagui-kun. What do you have in your hand? A sample of the plague mold. I have seen it 5 winters ago. It was because of this that Isidore sealed off the crude sprawl, locked people in their houses. Kunud Kashkarald Daba. How they screamed. Why has it returned? How can this be? I thought I stopped it. The plague is already here. We must take immediate action. The mold samples will serve as both proof and material for research. Perhaps there's still a chance. Give that here. You will only make it worse. Tanigdagoi-kun. Enough. Shi kan gal tatai. Yume ke gishesh. Get out. I assure you, I have the town's and the stepp's best interest at heart. I need this sample to... And then we get kicked out. He recognized it. Just a quick glance at the mold was enough for superstitious Oyun to flee in horror with my sample. He took it from me, man! And he threw me out too. I can't inspect anything this way. The mold got inside the house, so I need to be... I feel like I need to change this. If I can get out of the house with the sample. Although... like, is he gonna stop me every time? That's interesting. Huh. Maybe there's more than one place where there's a sample. The bundle on the table strangely draws my attention. This butterfly. How often do you encounter blue morphos in the Gorkon? So we can change this outcome without changing this outcome, by the way. He suffered. I examined everything I could. The evidence doesn't connect with the mold outside the house at all. Could there be any inside? And there was. I can't expect anything this way. Alright, well, that's too bad for me, I guess. I definitely need a plague sample to show the town authorities. But I can't get it. Okay. Sticky set off in pursuit of the killer. The gloomy companion suggests looking for him at the station. So you have to go to the station, the train station, save the dog at the warehouse. I can't prove to the authorities that the plague is a problem because I don't have the sample. And go to Isidore Barak's funeral. Alright, where are we? We're gonna go to the funeral next. Don't have anything to heal myself, I have nothing to cure my mania, so... we might just die. We'll see. What's this? We're gonna get another chance to talk to Oyun anyway, because we're gonna die from mania. Our heart's gonna give out, basically.
You're too high strung.
There's nothing here that takes away. Wait, I could use that swing set there. Man, I feel like I die a lot this game. This is the 3rd or 4th time. Twice it's because we committed suicide. Day 2. Isidore's house. I 'Cause 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 ' Okay, so we're back in the house. So I have to go through the conversation with Oyun again. As well as the investigation. Hey, buddy.
From the turn of the screw, we will learn what is true.
I need to inspect this house. I'm Foreman Oyun. I'm Daniel Dankowski. I'm in charge of this town now. Not yet, Daniel. You're not in charge of the town yet. Is it a job or a nickname? It is Zaya Amedral. You can look if you want, but do not touch. If you don't mind my asking, what are you doing here? You new, Isidore? I've got to take a quick break. I'll be right back, folks. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Alright, let's see. Did you touch anything in the study? Did you find anything? I'm not here to touch, I'm here to keep vigil over spilled blood. I'd like to look around if you don't mind. Concentrate. Okay. Isidore Barak. By evening, the study will be sealed by this guy, and I can't stop him from doing so. Let's focus on the evidence. My first thought is this is Isidore's blood. He said he's here to keep vigil over the blood. Perhaps Isidore was wounded. I don't know for certain. It's not surprising. Let's see. A search. I think that's what it is. Let's see. Was the killer looking for something? There was something on the windowsill. A horn. Yes. I'll keep this as my main theory. Consider other possibilities? A struggle? Struggled against someone. Aha, a fresh scratch. Powerful blow damaged the furniture. A horn? Could the stand have held a horn? It's quite possible the blow was struck with the horn. I'll move to conclusions. So the conclusion is... take it. That's right, he's obsessed with something. I must take it now. No, the investigation matters. Take it. Stop. It draws the eye. But all of this is extremely suspicious. Isidore was killed by a person. Most likely the case. Must still examine the body. Didn't find any mold inside. I must find it, study it, show it to the authorities. Can't be behind any object on the wall. I must search for it, and I need to hurry. Alright, it was there last time, behind that thing.
Optics, vision. Their answer is in mirrors.
She gave me these legs to make up for the mangled ones.
You know what this is, Oyun. That's why you're suddenly so twitchy. I've seen it 5 winters ago. I thought I had stopped it. What's that supposed to mean? You know about the plague, I take it? Give that here. You will only make it worse. Hands off, you have no right. So he takes it either way. He just grab the damn thing. Oh, I wish I could use that swing set to help myself out here. So I don't die for mania before I can save the game. Where is the main road through this place? I feel like I remember there being a playground nearby. There's one right there.
Never alone. Things everywhere.
That's much better. Alright, we might actually survive. We'll see. I don't know exactly, like, at what rate it reduces your hit points, but it is not insignificant. Hit this to reduce my mania. We're gonna leave that. We can't examine this, though. This was just a slight balance. There we go. Slight. Much better. Don't want to be too manic. Wait, did I not finish that? Oh, I guess I... Oh, wait. So can I still go to the... boulder? And have him grab that? Since it's high up there, but it's still there, right? They'll want the stuff on the outside of the house? Isidore Brock's house is covered with growths and oozes ichor. This bodes ill. Let's go here. The funeral. Hello, boys. How's it going? No dying today, Megan. Tomorrow you may. The earth is off limits for strangers today. Oh, I've already died, so... thank you for the warning. Important ritual is underway. Important man died. Arad Zone Gashudaza Baina. Do not meddle with mourning for Isidore. May I see this important man? He's important for me too. It was him who summoned me to this village. You may not. Igi. Isidore is not here. He's passing the trials of Suak. Who is Suak? You will learn in due time. When the earth calls your body back. Are these trials of Suak the funeral or not? What are they? The body is being prepared to meet Bato. Soon they'll bring it. Bato will see it and say his words. Bite kuleje be nabdi. Isidore's body is not at the cemetery yet. Why do you ask, eh? It is a big, important task. One cannot appear before Bato just as he is. Important men, important preparations. Do not meddle. Be hard. Dream of a future where bodies will not need preparation for burial because nobody will die, you see. You Zudelegje dream too much. Men like you often come to our land. don't know why yet. Okay, so I cannot... Wait, I just started the whole conversation over again. Thank you anyway. Sounds good. So the body is not here yet. What does that mean exactly for us? Cemetery is closed in the morning. I can try again later, in the middle of the day. While I was getting off the train, Isidore was being killed or maybe already dying. Examining the body would help find a connection between these events, if there is a connection. So we can talk to the Canes. We can go to the warehouses. Let's do that next. Seems like a long, weird walk. Why don't I just walk down the rail? Where are these kids? Oh, what? It's one of the dog heads. Notkin, Soul and a Halves chieftain. There were two large gangs of children in the town. The Soul and a Halves kept animals and called them their halves, which supposedly understood them better than any humans did. Every soul and a half had such an animal companion, though never saw a single one.
Half men, half boys. No more knives, no more toys.
Your problems, little imp, are caused by the tower. You've completely lost touch with the earth up there. I used to be like that too. Remember when we all used to play together, but now the games are over. Doghead captive. Don't go soft on him, Chief. If he's turning up his snout at food, let him. Ah, so the doggy was a doghead all along. I should have guessed. He violated the treaty. He stalked around our turf and broke into the warehouses because he wanted the lanterns. Our guys are going to give him a thrashing after they caught him, but I wouldn't allow it. See, Doctor? There he is. Unarmed. He's just refusing to eat for some reason, which is why we sent for you. What does he need lanterns for? It's not like we haven't tried asking him, but the pup won't speak. He knows he violated the treaty like the dirty fleabag he is. Not only trespassing, but stealing from us to boot. That's like spitting in my face and rubbing it in. It's personal. I can forgive a lot. But if I let this kind of foul play slide, I'd lose my own gang's respect. So I think he's been punished enough. Perhaps we might let him go. Oh my god, I keep getting more freaking mania from these responses. This just killed me. Let him go, come on. Let him go, and next thing you know, he's out there blabbing about our lantern cache. He'll tell all his dog-headed pals. Don't listen to the Doctor, Chieftain. We can't let the pipsqueak go. We can't. You've tortured a kid to within an inch of his life. He can barely speak anymore. You're gonna starve him to death? Go to Khan, Doctor. Tell him I'm here. Oh, looky here. The little mutt just whimpered something inhuman. What's that you're whining about, puppy? You want Khan here, huh? Do you want us to dance a jig for you too? Forget it. Talk to me, prisoner. How are you holding up? You gotta lay off your hunger strike or you'll get sick for real. Okay, got it. You've got to fetch Khan. Khan will help. Khan's their top dog. These pups are all up in the tower, where the winds have blown their last of their wits away. They think putting on a mask is all it takes to reject their animal nature, but that's just silly. How can you overcome your nature with a mask? I reckon Khan sent this little dolt to us to begin with. His plan was to steal our lanterns, and now he's holed up in his tower, afraid to even peek out. Do lanterns really warrant such severe maltreatment? Well, first of all, there was no multi-matri... whatever. You know what I mean, Doctor. It didn't happen. We try to feed him, and he refuses to eat. And second of all, screw you too, okay? I told you, Doctor, it's not about the lanterns. He violated the treaty. Then go fetch Khan if you can't settle this conflict without him. What's the point of sending a messenger for me? Yeah, sure, we should send a messenger to Khan so he grabs him and takes him prisoner. What kind of jackass would want to just walk into captivity? Use your brain, man. We said for you, because the pup is starving himself and it's not right. We're not beasts unlike them. I want to do this the proper way, treaty and all. Okay, I'll go talk to Khan. And we're going to die because we don't have anything to cure ourselves. Well, that was fun. Nothing in here either. At least we're zooming. So the dog was actually a kid. It turns out. Okay, so the 27. 41 mania, 27 hit points. It's probably this one's going to be the best load. We have to go back to the hindquarters, go to the cemetery, try to avoid all of the answers that cause mania, and then head to the Solanath Fortress. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to do that. That's going to be really hard. So we're basically balanced right now, which is good. I could take some extra time to find some loot, I suppose. See if there's anything I can take with me. We haven't found a loot box in a while. There's a bunch of junk everywhere. Hello, madam. This is a store. Or would be if I was playing the second game. Yeah, day 2 is kind of tough, gotta say. Got no money. No resources. It's like I gotta cultivate a good, serious depression before going to talk to anybody. Otherwise, I get myself so worked up I have a heart attack. Where this thing is leading me. Where's this leading me? Is it leading me back over to Barak's house? Is that where that's going? Yeah, looks like it is. Isidor's house. Yeah, there's like nothing here to loot. There's one thing I can click on to reduce my mania. That kid is not sitting on anything. Sir, that is not right. You should at least abide by the rules of physics here, okay? Okay, we have to learn that Barak is not here. To come back later. Thank you anyway. Alright, so we know that the... What just happened? They disappeared. Did I... It's noon. I was here at exactly the right time. for this situation to change. That is crazy.
Sometimes I imagine that everything is imagination.
That must be very difficult. You shouldn't be here. It's a big day for the steppe folk. They are burying Istor today, putting him to rest, and disturbing my dead. Stomping the ground, singing their mourning songs. Makes my dead cover their ears. Those who still have ears, that is. You don't approve of their customs. Isidore wanted to lie in the town cemetery. I don't have many stepfolk here. My dead aren't used to strangers. They aren't used to being treated like that. This is a hard day for them. Do you think I can attend Isidore's service? The dead don't like being watched. The gaze of the living, it burns them. It's a different kind of pain. No living soul has ever felt it. I'll take that as a yes then. Hold on, Doctor. Go watch the funeral. I'll be watching too. But we won't see the same thing, you and I. Find me when you're done. I'll tell you what I saw. Might take that offer. Maybe. We'll see. Bizarre to me. It's like his hand is like in pain, reaching up towards the sky. Steppe customs. Strange ceremony. The old man's body on an earthen mound. As if the body was pushed out of the coffin. It's happening. I can just examine him right now.
Get over it.
Forgive the big city Hillel, father. He didn't mean to intrude. I came to pay my respects. I never met Isidore, but I understand he played an important role in this community. Thank you. Now be silent. Your father summoned me to this town. I received a letter from him. Leave him, Moga-kun. Young Barak is searching for his path, Megan. Open your eyes and see that he is struggling. Ekekunde. The kin is waiting in awe to hear his words. No one is waiting to hear your words, though, especially not young Barak. But I need to talk to him. Young Barak will be gathering herbs for the offering. Tonight, on the bank of Gorkon, near Alongo. You may talk to him there. Do not talk here. Why there? It is permitted to spill blood there. Here it is not. The earth in that place will be pleased. What do you mean it'll be permitted to spill blood? Why would any... Wait, what? Are they gonna attack me? Are they threatening me? What are you really? It's almost as if Mother Nature was molding you out of clay but abandoned her project halfway. Sorry, I was just thinking out loud. Say what you will, Moga-kun. You can talk tonight, but choose your words wisely, Moga-kun. For not all of them may be taken kindly. Are you genuinely willing to help me? I'm surprised, thank you. Duty to his son. So can I not examine him because, like, I lost the opportunity to do that. Let's see, Detective Dankoski. It'd be logical during the day to learn everything possible at Isidore's death. Duty requires me to tell young Barak what I learned about his father's death. I'll find him on the bank of the Gorkon in the evening after the funeral. I can no longer examine the body. It is gone. The option is no longer there. Son of a... Okay, fine. Means I'll have to do it again sometime. Hey boys, how's it going?
Worst of all, a coward.
Oh, it's Stack.
Always been a coward. I hate it.
heard of you, Dankovsky. You'll be surprised, but I heard a lot about you. We won't talk now. Earth is crumbling over my mentor's body, but one day we shall talk. Tomorrow, maybe. You've stolen Simon's body, no need to play dumb. You came for Simon, because he'd chosen you as his successor. Am I right? I came for Simon, yes. You're a fool, Dankovsky. Of all the doctors in the capital, he chose you, and you didn't even understand. I'll explain it to you, but not on my mentor's grave, and not behind my nemesis's back. Wow, this guy's very angsty. I'm investigating the phenomenon of Simon. What do you know of his death? Shut up. Alright, we'll talk later. Goodbye. I'm so depressed. Ene Gushodal. What have you done to anger she? Why does the ground not accept Isidore? Why does it push the coffin with his body back out? It is because he has no continuation. The son does not know the lines. He breaks his own line. The son does not accept his inheritance. So the ground cannot accept the father. What? How could the ground not accept the body? You don't really believe it's pushing the coffin out, do you? Maybe the grave just wasn't dug properly? The ground is alive, Duratai. It decides who will lie in it, and who will Zokid Beshe. Isidore's Kargi does not go into the ground. It does not fit. See for yourself. His path, his Kargi, that is his inheritance. Since Isidore has left his path, someone else must now walk it. That's what Bato demands. The young Barak is a good man, and to his milk mother. A heavy burden. Harakaulu. It will break his spine. It won't budge. It really won't. Would you look at that? If Grandpa Isidore can't go into the ground, does that mean he'll stay with us? Like in the tale of the Gazar Dooroki Tenushe? Will Grandpa Simon come back too? Do not speak of that cane sorcerer Kuged. Isidore kept company with him. That's the source of all our troubles, Terra Zemete. That is why Bato is angry. Cane sorcerer? I haven't heard that one about Simon yet. Thought I was well liked here. Don't listen to him. It's not him talking, but the grief that claws at his throat. Simon was Kairatakun to us, just like Isidore. And we lost them both on the same day. Tedanerugi Bolo. Bide Muno Gansara Bainabdi. The fact that two pieces so important to the town were removed from the board at the same time bothers me too. Okay, well, let's go talk to the girl.
I think they've fallen out of love with me.
Halt, Doctor. My dead whispered to me that you are leaving empty-handed. You came too late. Yeah, I wanted to find out how Isidore died, but in order to do that, I need to examine the body. Isidore will not talk to you. The ritual sealed his body. Even I cannot hear him. My dead whispered to me that Isidore can talk to his son now. He doesn't wish to talk to anyone else. That is true. I wish both Baraks to have a good talk, whatever that means. It's a shame you haven't met Isidore earlier, neither alive nor dead. But it wouldn't have been possible. You didn't even know about the old place. What old place? Before he went into the earth, Isidore was embalmed in the largest of the old settlements, Sheken. It means ear in the steppe language. This was a special embalming ritual. No one had been treated for burial this way for many, many years. Are you saying that this morning his body was in the steppe settlement? I could have examined it. Okay, well, now we know. It's on the map. So from early morning, Isidore was being embalmed in the steppe village. The journey isn't close. I need to examine him before midday. Got it. Okay, so this is like an intentional fail. They don't even tell you that he's like in a different place. You just have to either know he's there, or you have to go back and do it again. Hint at the past. I didn't manage to touch the body, but the Keeper of the Dead told me that in the morning, Isidore was being prepared in the steppe village. Let's say I'd made it there in time. Okay, so we have to go, like, we definitely have to go to the village before that. The village is way over here. Shaked. There's like no reason for us to even go to Shaked. Before they tell us that that's where we need to be. Alright, well, let's go talk to the kids about the dog. They have problems with a puppy. The puppy. Oh, I'm so apathetic. I can barely move. Luckily, there's plenty of things to kick around here. I can't get to that from here. Yes!
Quiet, you lot.
Finally. Feels like being more depressed is better than being too manic, because there's more things to kick and interact with to make you more manic than there are things to make you apathetic. This is my takeaway. Alright, so the soul and a halves
A
chieftain.
dog's mind is smaller than a man's, but the heart is so much greater.
Alright, so they captured a dog head. Should have guessed. He violated the treaty. What treaty? The treaty says to keep to our own turf and not come sniffing around ours. And here's one of them not only trespassing, but stealing from us to boot. It's like spitting in my face and rubbing it in. That's right. You should let him go. Let him go? You've tortured a kid within an inch of his life. He can barely speak. You gonna starve him to death? Go to Khan, doctor. Tell him I'm here. So we can either go to Saburov or go to Khan. That's Kane's Jr., right? Khan's their top dog. Those pups are all up in the tower where the winds have blown the last of their wits away. The lanterns really warrant such severe maltreatments. Okay, so I'm gonna go get Khan to come and talk to them. Got it. Permissiveness. Bring your leader. Children from the warehouses captured a child from the polyhedron. To resolve the conflict, they need the Dockhead's leader, Casper Kane. This child play has gone too far. I can tell Governor Saburov. Let his men reason with the juvenile kidnappers. Okay, so I could just go talk to Saburov and Tattletale and let them deal with it. But first, we have to go to the train station and attempt to catch a killer. Oh, there's a mirror. Oh, there's a mirror.
Why so
Oh.
jittery, Dankovsky?
There's a big mirror. Lots of amalgam. Here, a young hooligan pursues the killer. It's quite a ways away. You can put us on the side of the train station that's like on the exact opposite end of where I need to be, the platform. Is he in one of these train cars? Is that where it's taking me? I mean, it wouldn't be surprising. It almost makes sense, right? It's already 4 o'clock. We spent a lot of time at that funeral, didn't we? So there's Sticky. I found him. I don't know what he's doing up here by himself. Weren't you chasing a bad guy, sir? Here, hang on, let me loot this suitcase right behind you real quick. Thanks.
Enough blabbering.
I never took your stupid plague finder. Whoever says that is lying. All your baggage was returned yesterday, totally safe and sound. That's not why I'm here. You're saying you haven't come to the station for your baggage? Why then? I'm looking for Isidore Barak's killer. Why is that? Why? Why are you looking for the killer? Tomorrow this town will be hit by the plague, and someone has killed the most experienced doctor around. He must want the town to perish. The plague? Like back when I was small? How do you know that? I'm a doctor, that's how. I know because I'm a doctor! Your surly friend said you ran to the station after the killer. Didn't catch him, I take it? I did catch him. But then I felt so sick. And I'm not some weakling, I run faster than even Shrew does. It's all that bloodsucker's fault. Did the killer do something to you? There's nothing to see. He has his own ways. It's not what you think. He hobbled away further down the tracks. There's a place there, a really creepy one, for the bravest people. I figured right away he was hiding there. I'll just catch my breath and follow him. Why don't I go instead? At least I have a revolver. Think you can handle it better than me? Yeah, right, Mr. Big City. But you're right about one thing. We can't let him get away. If we don't catch him now, he'll hide so well that no one will ever find him. What does he look like? A brief description. You'll know him when you see him. Who else would be hiding out there? It's a bald, albino-y step guy. An albino step man. That's definitely unique. Quit yapping. You said you'd catch him, so get moving. Go straight along the tracks, and then you'll see them. The dead trains. Please don't follow me. I'll lose him if I have to keep getting distracted. Protecting you. I'm going. Goodbye. I'm leaving. Fishing with live baits. Old trains are dumped on the dead-end branch. You can walk along the rails. The scoundrel is hiding there. Brave Sticky was scared of him. Down there. Okay. Like straight down this direction? Am I going the right way? Yes. So, it's an albino step guy, is what he said. Albino step man. Wait. It's just a guy with a broom. Why are there so many guys with brooms around in the city? Like, what exactly are you sweeping out here, sir? We're in the right spot. The train graveyard. What the hell? Dude! What happened? He nearly killed me with mania. I nearly went crazy looking at him. What kind of creatures are these? They make my head spin strangely. Are they driving me away or luring me deeper? What just happened? Where am I? I'm not even on the map anymore.
Misophonia, Dankovsky.
touch. I touched it. Well, it's not an albino step guy. It's some kind of, like, weird monster. It's leading me onward into the graveyard.
I'd rather not hear this.
Is there like a village of them, or are they all the same one?
As if things are animated.
Feels like there's more than one.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
Is that it? Are there more? What was I supposed to find here? What the hell? What kind of creatures are these? Are they driving me away or luring me deeper? I mean, I'm about as deep into this place as I can get. I feel like I need to go in there, but I can't. So... there's some people back there.
I could use some quiet.
There we go. So, who is that? Okay.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
So, now what? A stubborn one. This is the albino! Pushy. Crying. What do you want? Not enough sick? Everyone is much sick from us, but you want more? So it wasn't just me, you're the ones who affect me this way? We do that to all. Like you can't be near us. We don't fit inside you. We don't match. Why prying? We don't pry into your human nests, so don't destroy ours. Am I the only human here? Humans come here to stash and hide. Only you came seeking. It's only you and us right now. So, Sticky saw one of you then, by the human's house. Other nests we don't touch. We just look. From far away. So you go far away too. Someone died yesterday, and today, one of you went to look at his house. Why? Pushy! Poking his nose, asking. Rude. Doesn't offer anything in exchange. In exchange? I haven't the foggiest idea what you might want from my pockets. Want. Sweet words, sizzles. We need your unneeded, so it became needed by us. We are unneeded things too. You see, we nest in these unneeded iron boxes. They were left to die in forgottenness here, just like we were before. We took them for ourselves. You're comparing yourselves to the train graveyard. That's a new one. We came from Bato, like all the things living, not living, and dead. Living is easy to return to Bato when they become unneeded. Iron boxes can't do it easy. We can't do it easy. You cannot be near. You're sick next to unneeded things. Like nothing's there. Like it never was. I'm sorry, what? I don't understand. Thanks, noticed that, but which of you went to the dead man's house? He can't see it. All covered in town stuff. But he can't see it. He will see. With face taken off. But then, no face left. He should give his unneeded in exchange. If unneeded makes his face unneeded, it needs an in exchange. He can't give his face. He's stuck to it. Give in exchange. Something not stuck on. If I give you something unneeded, Will he finally tell me what you were doing by that house? Trade. Unneeded. What a pen. What's this? Useless thing, but I can't bring myself to throw it away. Okay. About 10 nuts.
Vibrant. Everything's so vibrant.
My face feels nice in your pocket, but I'm cold without it. I bought his face? I bought his face from him for a handful of nuts. I thought you were literally just talking bones, but no, there's something inside. We're light, because we're unneeded. We have armor so the wind does not scatter us. Your unneeded in exchange is also like armor. It still remembers you, strong and heavy. It can hold on. My face feels heavy in your pocket. You remember that I exist. Maybe I'm onto something here. Physical evidence is always valuable. You searched for the one who looked at the human nest. I did it. But you can't be mad at me. Nothing touched, nothing destroyed, except for what was destroyed before me. The owner of that house is dead. Some think that you were the killer. Mean thought. He who knew the lions didn't have thoughts like that about us. I needed to know how he was, and now I do. Not well. Dead. I'm sad. Very sad. Oh yes. We're all in mourning. So you knew Isidore, the owner of that house? He who knew the lions knew how to remember us, like a morning dream. He gave us big in exchange for our small, so we would have something to weave a nest and make armor. To him, we weren't unneeded. Uh-huh. Suppose I shouldn't be surprised. After all, Isidore was a stepman, almost some kind of kin high priest. He who knew the lines stitched us back into the world. So this whole lead with the killer lurking around the house is a dead end. You just wanted to, pay Isidore a visit? Didn't visit. I had to check. To stop worrying. Did you have a reason to worry? He who knew the lines came to ask for something. We gave it. Afterward, he was frail, so we had to see him to his nest. Someone was waiting there, and he who knew the lines said, not an enemy, not a threat. There was worry anyway. Now there is calm, but sadness. You were worried because someone was waiting for Isidore in his own house. When he was frail. A frail one can't make it if there's trouble. Fair enough, and what was his request? What did Isidore want from you? Guiding. To take him and his friend far, far into the steppe. What friend? Who followed Isidore far out into the steppe? How do I say it? We are like winter steppe, bare and frozen. He who knew the lines was like spring, full of promises for new things. You are like it is now, confused, cold but resisting. The friend was winter, spring, summer, fall, all at once. We have never seen someone like that. Interesting. I want it to be Simon, but maybe I'm reaching. I don't know where the friend is now. They went different ways in the town. Don't ask where they traveled. It was far. You wouldn't make it. You are frail, and you don't have us. And that is good. It's a secret that belongs to others. You can't destroy it. Just like you can't destroy another's nest. But you know the way, right? You showed it to Isidore and the person he was with? You seemed like a clever thing. He who knows the lines can always find his way through the steppe. Think. Why would anyone take unneeded things along? So you could point out something only you can see or perceive? You know enough to understand. You know what it's like for a human to be near us. I won't tell you anything else. To protect the nest of another's secret. People feel unwell in your presence, but why would someone do that to themselves, especially on a long walk? Okay. Cool. Well, I'm glad we did that. Pretty great.
Migraine. Yes. This is migraine.
So what do we get from that? Like, seems like a lot of work. Interior decoration. The creature removed its mask and turned out to be roughly the same underneath. Now it's ready for questioning. Someone was waiting for Isidore at home just before his death. The albino saw no more, and today found an already dead house. So that ends that side quest. I still have to talk to the Canes. Still have to get Casper Kane. And bring him to the warehouses. I still need to get the leg sample off the house, basically. And I need to visit the Steppe Village very early in the day. That has to happen. Otherwise, we won't be able to examine Isidore's body. Kind of glad I didn't try to do that in front of everybody. I initially thought, okay, this is probably going to be weird and wrong. And it probably would have been weird and wrong. They call themselves unwanted things, and they cling to unwanted things themselves. There are children, so they're born and grow. So they have some kind of way to reproduce. What a weird side thing. Little adventure that we just went on. Well, let's get out of here. If there's anything else to see. So we've got many places to go. Oh, there's Sticky.
Enough blabbering.
How'd it go? Did the bloodsucker drink you up? He's a vampire, right? Like in the moving pictures, right? Right? What? I don't know what that thing was, or if it was even real. I ran after you as soon as I could, just so I'd know for sure what the vampire did to you. So I could tell everyone, in case, you know... Gee, thanks. I wouldn't want to be buried in an unmarked grave. So how about it? Did an albino bloodsucker do in Master Barak too? No, strange as it may sound, they were friends. Really? Master Barak was friends with a real vampire? I guess he could pull that off. Alright, tell me. Was he home before he died? Seeing patients, preparing tinctures, babysitting you kids? He never babysat us. He said we were this town's future and taught us things so we'd grow up better than you. But he stopped before his death. He warned us not to wait for him for a couple days. Said he wouldn't be around. We didn't even get to say goodbye. Chin up, kid. Your vampire was actually with Isidore these last couple days. He was helping him with something. But who killed Master Barak then? And why? I thought it was a vampire because only a spooky story monster would do that, but if it was a human, how rotten would they have to be? A human is a creature more frightening than any vampire. Okay. Isidore was a friend, not an enemy of steppe folklore. But even he was weakened by the approach of the unimaginable. Yeah. That'll do that. The approach of the unimaginable. Gotta get out of here. What a weird little side mission. You know? Those guys. Is that a mirror up there? It is. Ooh. Not for long.
Once Dankovsky. Now 1,000 fragments of Dankovsky.
Daniil, you're so in your own head sometimes. Gotta say. Okay, where to next? What's this? The governor must learn of the children's lawlessness before anyone gets hurt. Let's just go talk to the Canes.
Boiling, cracking, screeching. Living.
This tower is a gift from Mother.
Non scole sed vitae discim. It should be discimus at the end. I remember some phrases every so often. My uncle tried to teach it to me, but I slacked off during the lessons. I hated studying. But I've always liked how it sounded, like an incantation. What does this one mean? Non scole sed vitae disc something? We did not learn for school, but for life. There's also this one. Errare humanum est. I'm not sure why it came to mind just now. What does it mean, to err as human? Uncle once told me about the Tower of Babel. Long ago, people already had a polyhedron of their own. But it turned everyone against each other, and they stopped understanding one another because of it. It seems that is the shared fate of every miraculous tower. I'm here on business. Notkin's gang has taken one of your dog-masked buddies prisoner. What? Damn him! Who was taken? Grunky or TikTok? I don't know, I didn't ask his name. The boy hardly speaks at all. It's TikTok then. He's a quiet one. But no matter who's imprisoned, we have no time to waste. Come on, the sooner we get him out, the better. What do you mean we? I'm not going anywhere. I've spent half a day on you kids already. Have you ever heard of the observer effect? My uncle taught me that all negotiations require a third party, an arbiter, a mediator, to make sure they succeed. I've never heard of the observer effect. You've invented it just now. That doesn't matter. What matters is this. If Notkin sent you to tell me about the prisoner, that means he trusts you, respects you, which means he won't bite in your presence. I still have business to attend to at the Crucible. I'll join you soon. Okay. The King's Speech. So wait, it's locked. Does that mean I'm too late? Hello, Georgie.
An umbilical cord connects the Earth and the cosmos. It is a ladder, a spring, a bowstring. It is you.
This guy always looks so happy. You are quite insistent, Bachelor. These walls still grieve for Simon. The house is not yet ready to receive guests. I'm not here for a social call. You are now the head of one of the ruling families, and I must inform you that the Sand Plague has reached this town. I must admit, that is the last thing I expected to hear. What makes you think that? I saw the plague with my own eyes. It's infested a house in the Hind Quarters. This is our Barak's house. This wouldn't be our first plague outbreak. We had an epidemic 5 years ago. Then you will know from experience how dangerous it is. We must impose a quarantine, set up a hospital, take additional steps as soon as possible. I should have guessed. You know about the looming epidemic already, don't you? And yet you don't seem in a hurry to stop it. You're out of line. Control yourself. Look around and realize where you are. Our family is dealing with an immense loss. I urge you to remember that, and keep it in mind as you choose your next words carefully. Forgive my sharpness, but I don't understand. Thousands of lives are at stake. Inaction will cut them all short. You continue to be rude. It appears Simon misjudged you. This conversation is over. Kindly leave the Crucible immediately. Come by tomorrow morning. You'll admit I was right anyway. But it will be too late. The plague has already reached the town. My decisions echo in the future. So, let's see. By the day's end, the Canes are offended with me. Couldn't this have been avoided? Alright, so we can change this. I feel like there's a way to do something with the plague sample so that Oyun lets me out of the house. But I don't know exactly how to do that yet. Alright, so we need to redo that. That's fine. We have to do the second one anyway. Well, let's go deal with the kids. I have to go talk to Barak, too. He's on the bank of the Gorkon in the evening. So he's over here. No. He's over here. Artemy gathers herbs on the bank of the Gorkon. It's a good time. Good to know if I need to speak to him. I'm not entirely sure what I should have said to that guy to avoid insulting him. Who's this? Who are you? Just one more hour. Just 30 little minutes. Is the cathedral closed? That it is, love. Closed since yesterday. The cathedral's doors are like eyelids. It's closed them to mourn Simon. And it's not letting anyone in until it's done grieving. Calamity! I don't know what to do. The time! Where do we get it now? Did I hear that correctly? Are you asking the cathedral for time? Oh, you're a newcomer, aren't you? I see why you're all in the dark then. It crafts time, our cathedral. What else would I ask it for? Won't give anything besides time. I heard of that, and I still can't understand what it means that it crafts time. Huh? Can there ever be too much time? Since I began asking, the day's becoming longer and longer. I have 32 hours already in my personal day. Why do you need 32 hours in a day? Oh, you little loony man. What's there not to understand? First, I get more life under my belt. That's not bad already. Second, I've got 5 kids, you know. To manage it all, you need to slap on 40 more hours in a day at least. I've got 32 now, and I still have to rush around all the time. I've got pills. They don't add hours to the day, but they do help with delirium. You want some pills? I can give you some pills. They help with delirium. Let's go talk to Artemy. If he's still there. I don't know if he's going to be there. I guess it still counts as evening. It's going to be like 8 o'clock. 8:30. Is he sitting by that rock? Is this him? What is he doing?
This calls for a surgeon's precision. Step aside.
You. We wrote to each other, you know, your father and I. He invited me here. Without him, I feel lost in this town. Not sure where to go or what to do. Sorry to hear that. So now I'm trying to puzzle out what happened to him. Stay out of it. My father's death is my kargi, not yours. But I can help. I've discovered some details. I've been to the crime scene. Met a huge stepman there. He introduced himself as Oyun. He's the one who sealed the house. Oyun is the foreman of the abattoir, an important man among the kin. Father's kindred. That means he's allowed to enter the dead house, but he has no right to bar entry for the others. A strange creature, something like a skull on legs, claims that it accompanied Isidore out to the steppe the day before he was murdered. That is, of course, unless I hallucinated it in a fever dream. You even pestered a steppe thing with your questions? Still, thank you. I wanted to know what my father was busy with before his death, and I saw those things when I was a kid. Just didn't trust my own mind enough to believe they existed, but they still exist. I think that's it. That's all I've managed to uncover regarding your father's death. Thank you, Shen. My head is buzzing so much I didn't want to listen to you, but you brought me solid facts instead of empty chatter. I'll pave a road with those facts. A road that will lead me to the answer. And if that answer concerns you too, I'll come find you myself, but now, please leave. You need to face the step alone. I can't stop thinking about Isidore's last trip to the steppe. Must have been killed because of what he found there, or hid there. Wait, so these are like all just wild theories that I can hit him with. I have a lot of hypotheses, but he was your father. You'll figure it out without me. You know, I hadn't seen him in years. I just got an achievement for choosing that selection. I inwardly dreaded our reunion, dreaded disappointing him, so I kept putting off my return. And then I returned home to a corpse. Can't ask a corpse for forgiveness. That's where the buzzing in my head comes from the words I never said to him. Thank you for not adding the buzz of your guesses to it. I'll sort it out. I have to. Unless my head splits like an overripe fruit. Good luck out there, Barack. Passing the case. Barack no longer wants my help. He believes finding his father's killer is his duty. But I'm certain, deep down, he's grateful to me. Okay, so that's fine. I feel like that's a good outcome for this quest line here. Because I feel like Barack is motivated to find his father's killer. Denkoski is not a detective, and he's got other things to worry about, like saving the city, so we'll go ahead and let Barack investigate that, and handle the rest of the stuff ourselves. You know, the messier things. The son should know the truth about Isidore's death, unless he's the one who killed him. What, do you also think he killed him? Daniel? Huh, really? Interesting. Okay. So we can't get the stuff from the house yet. I have to go talk to the kids about the gang situation.
Every creak, like a gunshot.
They won't wait forever, it says. Well, it's 9 o'clock. I hope they waited at least that long. The observer effect and all, you know? Hey, boys.
You need a partner, a buddy, a grass snake maybe.
Would you look at that? Casper Kane, the one and only descends to us from his ivory tower. If I'd known you were coming, I'd have rolled out the red carpet. You did know he was coming. You asked me to go get him.
I won't grow at all. I haven't grown an inch in 15 years.
You okay, Grunky? Have they beaten you? Tortured you? Khan, please forgive me. What have you animals done to him? He can barely breathe. Easy, easy. We never laid a finger on him. He's been starving himself. We bring him food and this silly thing won't even eat it. And you, Doctor? Why have you returned? I thought you weren't interested in our squabbles. Khan asked me to adjudicate your conflict. I asked the Bachelor to attend. I figured you wouldn't dare violate the treaty in his presence. Funny you should say that, considering this pup of yours violating the treaty and being punished for it is the exact reason we're all here. But I'm fine with an arbiter being present. I'm willing to hear any offers you have. I only have one, a hostage swap. Let Grunky go. I'll take his place in the cage. What? 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 It's my decision. My people are my responsibility. Uncle Simon taught me that if you can relieve someone of their plan and shoulder their burdens yourself, of their pain, then you must. I have to stay the course for their sakes. So you're not even considering an option where no one gets locked in a cage? My uncle once said I had a great test of character ahead of me. He also spoke at length about how imprisoning your soul was the only way to know true freedom. But I never understood what he meant until I saw that cage. Looks like Uncle Simon did a poor job of explaining the concept of a metaphor to you. You're oddly quiet, Notkin. What happened? Isn't upholding the treaty what you wanted? You'll recall it does permit hostage exchanges. Yes, of course. I'm just wondering what the catch is. What are you after, Casper? That's the difference between us, Chieftain. You're always looking for a catch, but I just do what my heart tells me to. Don't trust him, Chieftain. Bet you anything he's got a lockpick in his pocket. We lock him up, he waits for nightfall, then pop, he's gone. And what do you think of Casper Kane's offer, Doctor? You're the Arbiter today after all. No other option, Knockin. You're gonna have to agree or end up starving Grunky to death. So be it. Have it your way, Casper. Open the cage, but I'm warning you, if you pull something, it's war. Here, mark my words, Chieftain. We lock him up now, his entire posse is gonna kick down our doors tonight. That won't happen. Grunky, tell the crew not to try anything. I'm gonna handle this myself. Is that clear? The last thing we need is bloodshed. These kids are crazy, man. I hope you know what you're doing, Khan. Schoolboys checkmates. Okay. Saburov decides to look the other way. Patrolman won't intervene until the children kill each other. Wow. The Soul and Halves released their prisoner. Casper took his place in the cage instead. He no longer needs my help. Alright, well, we've done basically everything. I mean, we didn't successfully resolve some of the threads, but most of it has been done. Hey, Luna. Oh yeah, this game is definitely very surreal. Very surreal. That's one of the reasons why I love it. I love this whole series. Pathologic 2 was just like... It was extremely painful to play. But, man, I just loved all of the stuff, the events that happened in it, the storytelling style, all of it was great. I did end up dying, like, 50 times playing that game, though, so... We'll see if that happens in this one. I'm on pace to meet 50. Just why? Why did you have to interfere? Who even asked you? You lot causing nothing but trouble. Who's you lot? It's always the same. Every time a grown-up intervenes, there's trouble. Are you actually upset that you've been rescued? Death is better than dishonor. What am I going to tell my friends? That I got caught by Notkin's crew? That Khan's locked up in a cage now because of me? Khan took a risk for you. Try to be worthy of it. Everybody already teases me anyway. Grunky the flunky, brain of a monkey. I just wanted to prove I could be useful. I wanted to get those lanterns. That's funny. You could just like tease them. The lanterns are what landed you inside of that cage, right? It wasn't about the lanterns, it was about sticking up for something beautiful. Those cat lovers stole a bunch of pretty lanterns from somewhere and stashed them in one of their warehouses. That's not right when beautiful things belong to idiots, is it? You should take them. Beauty is wasted on idiots. New decree idea, encouragement. Decorate the town with lanterns. That's an idea. Just make the place as beautiful as possible. That way people forget about the plague. You know? That's a good idea. Actually. Okay, so we're done. Back to the Stillwater. I like how it says it's safe here for now. Like, like implying that it will eventually become unsafe here. Not good.
This is it.
Eva, what are you doing? Eva, what are you doing? She's a free spirit. Okay, so we have to do this day again to change several key events. At least 3. Number 1. Didn't touch the dead body. We have to go to the Steppe Village before noon. That has to change. We insulted the Canes. Made them mad at us. What is the outcome of this? Wait, what? Too high, I'll see if the growth manifests inside. Like, what is the alternate outcome of that one? Exactly. Like, is there a way for me to get somebody... Like, I could talk to the boulder, possibly, and get him to come over there and fix it? Is that... Can I do that? What's this? Okay, so this is the whole, like, broom sequence. Okay. Where's the whole sequence with the... Canes? Where's that? I don't even see that on here. Sabrava's looking the other way as far as the children are concerned. He suffered. Okay. Examined everything I could. The evidence doesn't connect it with the mold outside the house. Yes. And then when I took it... So... Maybe I get something at some point that allows me to get the mold sample out of the house. Because it says that he recognized it and then he takes it away from you and he runs off, right? So there must be something else that I can do there to correct that. Also, I don't see the Canes option on here. So maybe I just have to redo that automatically because it's like I screwed it up so badly. Alright, well, in any case, this is the big thing we need to redo, which is the visit the Steppe Village. Curious. Which the Bachelor disturbs the Earth twice. Yeah, okay, so I have to redo the Canes. The conversation with them. I have to redo that. Need to examine the body before midday. So that's probably one of the key things to do. So let's just go do that immediately. I'm still manic. Interesting. It doesn't reset your mental state. Wait. Oh, I need to loot the clock. I forgot to loot the clock. Because I've got no things. I need to loot the clock before I go. I almost forgot to loot the clock. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm still kind of suspicious of those guys that are like in the middle of the train yard sweeping gravel, basically. There's just literally nothing there. Shaken Steppe Village. Well, here we are. This is it. We arrived. Haishag Shad, step back. His body no longer pumps blood through the lines. Don't disturb its deathly rest with your restless life. Really, let me come closer. I'd like to figure out this person's cause of death. You're breaking our Kuli Nud, our laws. I'm the one who must tend to the body. While I'm preparing it for burial, everyone leaves the village so as not to disturb it. Edem Nai Kuli Nud. No living gaze should brush against a dead body. So this is why you're blind as part of the ritual? You don't need eyes to work on the body, you need hands, your nose, your ears sometimes. You need your senses, Tershalga. I need to examine the body, it's of utmost importance. Stubborn like a rock, the wounds belong to the body, they must not be disturbed, just like the body must not be disturbed by a gaze. A gaze is like a bird. Shaken must be empty and eyeless, such is the ritual. Take your healthy eyes away from here. Or perhaps you're the killer's accomplice. Maybe you're destroying evidence on the body that could have aided the investigation under the guise of this ritual. First you wound with your eyes, then with your words, as if it's not enough. Leave, you snake person, your venom is strong enough to poison a dead man. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have insulted you. Whoops. Superstitious again. The shaman sees no need to help me. I need to distract him from the body. Ring something or set something on fire. Alright, well I could do that. Yeah, there's like some fire right over here. I got some matches. You know, just use these matches. And we just like set this thing on fire. And is there something else that's further away that I can set on fire? Like to ring something? Like set it on fire? Like... Maybe we just set this on fire. What do you think? To action. Examine the corpse. Isidore Barak. I really don't have much time. Strange, unnatural, twisted pose. Some infections contort the joints. Hard to say for certain. Someone struck him hard. Terrible wound catches the eye. What could have inflicted such a wound? The horn is hardly here because the deceased used to blow it. The horn must have pierced him, or was it a claw wound? Hard to say for certain. There is a horn stain in the study and marks of impact on the furniture. Continuing the examination. Hands. Dirt under the nails. He was digging with his hands. Did a clay foot step on his hand, applying dead gruel? Did a clay foot step on him? Usually it doesn't act like that. Again, hard to say for certain. Examine other parts of the body. I'll have to distract him again. Only got 3 matches, buddy. You need to let me concentrate here. No time for distractions this time. Strange pose. Some infections contort the joints. Hard to say for certain. I have to go through this whole thing again? Feet. Soil and grass. Walk to the step before death. There's fresh dirt in the office. Move to conclusions. The skin. I need an analysis to know for sure. Very characteristic of the sand plague. Who killed you? I'll take a sample. Thank you for the vial of blood. Just in time I managed everything. So we managed to get a sample of his blood? Dude, we are insanely good at this. Holy Moses! Interesting. So we can, like, bring that too, I guess. Okay, so we got blood, which is, like, really good. So I examined his body. familiar symptoms. Emaciation, signs of agony, and that cracked skin. But I need to know for certain. I took a blood sample and now I need to examine it. Let's examine it. See if it's the thing, the sand plague that killed him. It probably is. To the lab. Analyze. Material examined. Isidore's blood contains traces of sand plague. That means he was sick earlier than any other townsman. This was to be expected. So he went out into the steppe and infected himself? Like, that's what it sounds like. He went out into the steppe and got himself sick, and then came back, and then infected the whole town. Blood for the blood god. Yes. Please, take the sand plague blood. Okay, we did it. Several days before the outbreak began, Isidore was infected with sandpest. But sandpest couldn't have inflicted such wounds on him, so he was killed by a person. But that's going to be Artemis' job to find out who did that. He was killed by a person, but he was sick with the sand plague before he died. Today they bury Isidore. Is it already done? I have to have this conversation with Grace again. Take the shovel. Artifact acquired.
Yes?
You don't approve of their customs. Isidore wanted to lie in the town cemetery. I don't have many stepfolk here. My dead aren't used to strangers. They're used to being treated like that. This is a hard day for them. If you're the boss, I'm guessing I'm asking for permission. Mind if I walk the grounds? Tread softly. My dead are restless today with all that ruckus. I'll move like a ghost. Hold on, Doctor. Go watch the funeral. I'll be watching too. Okay, sounds good. I'll see you in a little bit. Weirdo. I've already seen that. So we could examination. I wonder what happens if we do that. We should not do that. It'll probably be like the bad ending if we examination him in the, like, in front of everybody. That would be so bad.
I wasn't ready for all this either. Childhood is long
Can't
behind
pay
us.
respects. Who would have killed him? Did he get in someone's way? Leave him. Okay. Isidore invited me. This must carry some meaning. Why there? So they're basically telling me to talk to him later. This is some advanced diplomacy. Can't believe some savages are teaching me the art of conversation. Thanks. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'll see you then. Okay, so they're talking about Artemi, the sun. What did Artemi inherit? His path, his Kargi. That is his inheritance. Since Isidore has left his path, someone else must now walk it. That's what Bado demands. The young Barak is a good man. Why couldn't you have spoken about him, like, up for him in the other game when people were trying to murder him throughout the town? You have my condolences.
How heavy is a head?
Hello, Ruben. Good to see you, too. Are you a disciple of Isidore's? Don't you go all niminy-piminy on me. You came here for Simon. Because he'd chosen you as a successor, right? Niminy-piminy? What is this? Jeremy Baramy? What? Oh my god. Let's see. I've never even talked to the man. I came to study him. You're a fool, Dankovsky. Of all the doctors in the capital, he chose you. We'll talk later. Let's go talk to Grace. Sounds like higgledy-piggledy, yes.
When sugar dissolves in tea, it's not lost, is it?
No.
Neither will you be.
Let's see. I already got everything I needed from the corpse. I got the sample. I confirmed that he was sick. I talk to the dead too in my own way, or rather, I read them in the morgue. Isidore will not talk to you. The ritual sealed his body. He doesn't wish to talk to anyone else. I wish both Brocks to have a good talk, whatever that means. Okay, so this is where I learned that his body was at the Steppe settlement being embalmed before he was brought here. Hint at the past. Bandaged relics. What's this? I won't examine the body with mourning Steppe people present. They'll tear me apart, and Isidore's son won't stop them. Did I really come for nothing? And no, I got everything I needed. It's interesting that this branch doesn't lead to the branch where it's like, hey, you got the blood sample. You know that he was sick. You've already examined it, right? Medica morbo ad hibere. Like we've already done that, so there's nothing else to do there. Let's go talk to the Canes and see if we don't insult them this time. Like, I don't know what else we can do to not insult the Canes, man. I feel like I was being very nice last time. Peace. Open mind map. Isidore will find peace in the earth according to his faith. But his secrets weren't buried with him. Okay, good. So that's the end of that. His secrets were not buried with him. Since I already examined Isidore's body, there's no need to attend his funeral. I kind of wish that was that highlighted previously? Like, or what? Don't need to go to the funeral? Examine the body. We're fine now. I've got the clues that I needed from him.
I'm too old. Nothing can harm me anymore.
I realize how a visit at this time looks, but I see it as my duty to offer condolences in person. Your duty to whom? What else does this duty entail? We barely know each other. And you did not know Simon at all. I haven't been here for long, but I'm aware of how much he meant to the town. Not a mere ruler, more the cornerstone of some vast and intricate building. Unless this is flattery, perhaps you did indeed understand Simon and all of us. You read this guy's name is Gregolian? Gregolian Kane? There he is! He's in the game! Amazing. Why have you come? Are you counting on Simon's family to help you? To shed a light on his secrets? Getting your money's worth, so to speak? That's a weird question. Why have you come? So I don't want to necessarily insult him again. I've already tried that. It didn't work. I don't know how to answer that. I feel like the rest of these are just like really bad responses. Obfuscation in the face of scientific interest is not my strong suit. And yes, a dead Simon is still of scientific interest. Careful, Bachelor. Honesty is the best policy, but tact has its own rewards. You stand in the home of a deceased man talking to his brother. Choose your words more carefully. And it's like, there was nothing good there. It's like either going to call the place a backwater and say I'm a busy person, or whatever. Let's see. I tire of your provincial pleasantries. Where is the body? All right, got it. Like, I feel like those are the trap answers. Don't say that. Honoring Simon's memory involves, among other things, studying the phenomenon of his life and understanding his work. Not all of Simon's work is here in the Crucible. It's all around us, in the eyes of every person on the street. The town itself is Simon's work. Have you studied the town yet, Bachelor? I'm just getting started, but I'm aware it's an unusual place built by unusual people. I'm a stranger, however. I ask that you help me uncover the town's secrets. Your dogged pursuit of other people's secrets is obnoxious, bordering on impertinent. I believe your motives are sincere, Bachelor, but this is too soon. Curb your zeal and allow us to come to terms with our loss. Interesting. So, like, we can either end the conversation and say that we failed again, or we can say, where is his body? His body's been stolen. I know it has. You know? How? I know it and that's that, or I know it and you wouldn't believe me. I go with the that's that. Well, you're right. We don't have the body, and the fact that you know that matters more than you think. I may have an inkling why. Simon warned me you were coming. He said to me, a doctor will arrive on the second day and ask to see the body. If he says it's been stolen, he is the one. Tell him to look for it. Wait, what? He warned you. Of course he did. I did not understand what stolen body he was talking about, and here you are, Bachelor, speaking the words I've been waiting for. Hopefully our conversation will be different from now on. Let's start at the beginning. Tell me how Simon died. I know less than you're hoping for. Shortly before his death, Simon disappeared. Neither we nor the townspeople saw him for several days. He returned in the middle of the night, instructing everyone in the house not to eat meat or drink water for a week. Is that a custom of some sort? It is, a mourning custom. At the time, I thought Simon was arranging the funeral of someone important and would tell us later. Turns out he was arranging his own. Now I am sure he knew that he was dying. Afterward, he locked himself in the focus, saying he wasn't to be disturbed. What is the focus? A focal point in your modern sense, or an erudite reference to the original Latin word for a hearth? It is both. The focus is Simon's private space. It does not have a physical entrance. Located in the wing of the Crucible currently occupied by our younger brother, Victor. The wing used to be Simon's, but by the time Victor grew up, Simon had learned to manipulate space so as to make do with only his study. So there's more to Simon's study than meets the eye. The focus is Simon's study. It is also his bedroom, as well as his workshop, library, laboratory, and whatever else he needed it to be. But the focus is also a state of mind in resonance with the state of matter. Discovering that resonance was one of his life's greatest achievements. I'm not surprised it was where he died. All your explanation does is stoke one's imagination, so it was the site of his death. The focus cannot be entered unless its owner wills it. However, that night I woke up with an irresistible urge to knock. I cannot explain it. It was as if a hook lodged itself in my heart and dragged me towards the door. Simon didn't respond, but I was able to enter. He was already dead. What did you see? Testimony from before anything was moved was very important. I'm unsure of my memory. It's clouded from the shock, from the effects of the focus. The state of the body shocked me, twisted and mutilated as though through torture, like an invisible force had wrung all the pain it could from Simon, though he fought it to the last. Well, it seems like, I mean, that's very similar to what Isidore's body looked like, right? So it's probably the Sand Plague. I'd like to examine the place he died. Now that you have proved you are the one Simon was expecting, I do not and cannot object. The question is whether the focus will feel the same way. Go to Victor's wing of the house and try it. I cannot help you. Indeed, I could not even help my nephews, my own Cain blood. It is a trial everyone must take alone. Okay, sounds like we're going on an adventure. Thank you for your permission and this conversation itself. Good luck, Bachelor. Stop by sometime. I'm sure I can find plenty to talk about with a guest of Simon's. Another thing, I'm sure you will locate the body and study it. I am prepared to entrust it to you, but please, promise me you will identify the thief. It is in our common interest to do so. I did it! I'm very depressed now, apparently, for some reason. Why? Why am I so depressed? What happened? I think there are things to solve depression in this area. Nearby, possibly. Maybe. I'm so slow. The weight of the depression is bearing down upon me. Gotta pump the handle.
Boiling,
that helps.
crackling, screeching.
It helped a little bit. There's gotta be something else nearby. Something I can kick. Or pump. Or something. I don't know. There's a person back there. Like, what? Hang on. Who is that person back there? There's loot here, too. Interesting. Maybe the loot has some drugs in it. Oh, please have some drugs. There were no drugs. I'm getting depressed again. I don't know why I was so depressed after talking to the judge, Georgie Gagolian. That's not a person, that's a gramophone out in the middle of nowhere. Why? Hello? Can I move forward, please? I'm stuck.
I'd rather not hear it all.
Maybe I can talk to the kid. If I can get back to the kid, I might be able to buy more drugs. There's a tree there that's not dry. Okay, got it. There's like a tree that's not rendering. That's why I see all these leaves that are just floating in the middle of the air. Found another tree. What is that? It's like something way over there. Oh my god, I'm so slow. I could just make it over to that water pump. I could just make it to the water pump. We might be okay. Then we can buy some drugs from the kids. As weird as that sounds, it's totally fine. Don't worry about it. It's normal.
Damn.
Oh, good. The kids do have drugs. Woo, man. Taurine. Stimulant. Slightly increases mania. Tobacco. Addictive. Hyoscyamine. Take some of that. I'll take I don't know if I want the heavy dose of morphine, you know? Like, this is basically just gonna kill me instantly. I'll take the colored glass shards. Okay, nice. Good trade. Do the drugs.
Half a tone louder.
Recipe for taurine. Alright, used. Cigarette case. Protects from a bullet. Pen. Signs letters and death warrants with equal disregard. So we have the recipe for taurine now. Today is the day I received the blessing to visit Simon's study. Okay, let's go see if we can get into the focus. Simon's study. It's gonna be some kind of like weird test, is what they said. Interested to know where this goes. Locked. That must be it, right? Is that like a clue? Six o'clock? No. There's gotta be some kind of like indication there about when you can go in.
Let's open the box carefully and sum it all up.
Bachelor Dankowski, in honor, Victor Kane at your service. I wish we were meeting under better circumstances. It's a grim day. Grim? No, I'd say strange. The whole town is shaken by Simon's death. Even an outsider can feel the weight of it. They mourn today, but yesterday when the news broke, it was a disgrace. I'm deeply ashamed of my town, Dr. Dankowski. Please accept my apologies. I'm not sure I understand. What requires an apology? It's noble of you to overlook someone else's faux pas. You're quite a conscientious man, Dr. Dankowski. Your manners are a welcome light in a dark moment. I'm here to offer my condolences. As the youngest, I grew up expecting Simon... Oh, so something must have happened on day one. For which Victor feels like he has to apologize. So we haven't even seen that yet. Okay, got it. As the youngest, I grew up expecting Simon and Georgie to go before me. Is what I should say, but frankly, it isn't just the factory hands who thought Simon was immortal. It still feels like a bad dream to me. I'm familiar with the feeling. I think Tillman had a term for it. When my wife Nina died, I kept asking myself, why her? Why not me? I looked for an answer and found none. She was stronger, smarter, just better than I was. Now Simon is dead, and it's dawning on me. Death takes the best. It shuns the mediocre, like myself. True mediocrities never see themselves that way. I doubt you fit the description. Now everyone will talk about what a great man Simon was, and it's true. And my dearest memory of him is simple, when he built me a camera lucida. It projected images onto paper. Tigers in the jungle, magnificent places. I've never seen anything more beautiful, except Nina, of course. What is a camera lucida? A cousin of a camera obscura. An optical curiosity, a prism that superimposes the world onto the page. To a 7-year-old, it was a miracle. But never mind. I don't imagine you're here just to offer condolences. I heard that Simon's body was taken. Have you spoken to Georgie? Yes, it's true. The body was stolen. Unspeakable blasphemy. His death was like a knife to my heart. And now some fiend has decided to twist the blade. Forgive me for prying, but may I examine Simon's study? It is vital that I see it. I promise to leave it undisturbed. Please do. Simon was expecting you. He had high hopes. And now all that's left is an empty study. You're more than welcome to attempt an entry. Simon would want you to. Attempt an entry? What do you mean? Like Simon, the study was a particular temperament. It might admit you or it might not. Sadly, it's not for me to decide. I think the door is sealed by some intricate clockwork mechanism. A clock, yes, I crafted plenty for Simon. He always indulged my little hobby. You know, he had a rare gift. He was meticulously organized, yet always appeared relaxed. Never in a hurry, but always on time. I believe there's a saying about punctuality being a royal virtue. Punctuality is the politeness of kings, and the duty of gentlemen, indeed. Alright, so what I'm getting is this will only open at certain times, right? So, does this say 9 p.m.? Like 9 p.m., 9 a.m.? Is it like 2:30? I'm not sure I quite understand exactly what time I'm supposed to be understanding this to say. I'm losing apathy, like, very quickly just by standing here, apparently. So this is like, it could also be, what, 9:30? It could be 9 p.m., 9:30, 2 p.m., or 2:30, is what I'm gathering here. I honestly have no idea. It's like a clock with 4 hands. How am I supposed to interpret that? Either way, it's 7:30 now. So there's not a whole lot that I can do.
I don't want to hear this.
I will say it felt like time was passing very quickly while I was standing there. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. I've got glass. Let's use the glass. Did it work? I used the glass, right? I did. Use the glass. The town weighs on me, robs me of my time. Okay. Not what I expected. Let's go to this area. The atrium. We need to spend some time, apparently. So, atrium, let's go. I've never been to this part of town when it wasn't plagued. So this will be interesting to see if, like, there's anything here. We do need to head back pretty soon.
Forgot that there's so much of the world.
To try and open the door to the focus. Honestly, I don't even know if that's gonna work. It's worth a shot. What is this house? Why does it have a light on? It's like very conspicuously lit. That's it, huh? That's the whole place? Not a whole lot going on here. Oh, here we go. Trade with the kids. Let's trade for some more drugs. We definitely need more drugs. I might buy this bullet. 6, so this is 2. 2 each? These kids sell drugs for like nothing. It's crazy. We gotta head back. 4, I miss the opportunity. I think it's 9 and 9:30. 9 or 9:30. So, let's be there for both. The time passes very quickly, so it shouldn't take that long. Try out both. Okay, well it's 9:30. Well, it's 8:30. I thought it was gonna take me some time to get here, but I guess not. It's just that close. 8:30. It's a good thing I brought the drugs, so that we can not lose our minds. Not become too apathetic. Is that Simon? Interesting. Victor doesn't need a clock to know the time, but what does he need clocks for? Alright, let's see if this opens up. Enter Simon's study. 9 o'clock on the dot. A lit cigarette is in the ashtray. What the hell is happening here? There's paper on the wall. Lit cigarette in the ashtray. Are there like... Oh, there's different versions. Aren't there? Right? Like they said, it's like 4 different places. It probably depends on what time of day that you enter it that something happens. I've gone inside the study and it's completely empty. Despite George's assurances that the crime scene was untouched. What the hell? Okay, we cannot undo this decision either, so this is maybe something else happening here. He needs the clocks to control people? Mark Martell is here. The clocks have something to do with, like, enabling time to continue to work, or something like that in the city. Ah, you win this time. I told you Khan wasn't in there. Have you been here long? Have you seen anyone suspicious by any chance? You bet we have. Actually, a suspicious individual just came out of the locked study. Very funny. We've got no time for funny right now, Chief. We're looking for Khan. Looked under every bed and in every drawer, but he's nowhere to be found. By any chance, did you see him in the study you just walked out of? Khan is in the warehouses, locked in a dog cage, gnawing on a bone. It's odd that you weren't informed. Ha! Khan is something, isn't he? That's what you saw in the study, right? Where is he really? I saw nothing of the sort. In fact, I barely saw anything in this study. I was present for his negotiations with the soul and the halves of their fortress. And how did the negotiations go? For the rescued captive... Wait for the rescued captive to come running back. He'll tell you all the details. Oh, Mark.
I don't know about the story, but I hope you enjoy the play.
Why is he here? Look who's here! A rare guest indeed, dressed to the nines, straight from the capital with his high society manners. You've a theatrical streak, Bachelor. I like that about you. You make an entrance like you're stepping into the spotlight on a stage. Where's the owner of the house? He was just here. I'd like to talk to him. Do you mean Simon? I mean Victor. This is his study, but it seems everyone is present but the man himself. You, me, the children, more of a symposium than a simple study. The Crucible is unpleasantly crowded today, like a playhouse during intermission. People sauntering in, wearing garments from the capital, their faces cramped with a nervous tic, making polite inquiries about Simon. What do you mean, people? Is this more wordplay, or was there someone here before me? Haven't you met her? What an astonishing non-meeting. Were I not a stage director, I'd think it were staged. Not at all a coincidence. Who is her? A woman wearing a garment from the capital, with a cold, anemic face. She was here just before you. Perhaps the lit cigarette in the ashtray was hers. I was just thinking that Yulia is the only person that we know that smokes, and she's constantly talking about, like, do you have a lighter? Do you have a cigarette? A cigarette? I haven't the slightest idea if she smokes. I just watched her walk by in the corridor. That's it. When she passed, I felt a wave of arrogance wash over me. Arrogance and menace. Have you seen that woman before? Never. And I hope to never see her again. She made my hands cold. She only just left. I've got a chance to catch her outside.
The rain. This goddamn rain. Will it ever end?
It was not Maria.
And pouring and pouring.
It was not Maria. She's definitely not who he was talking about. Wait! And Daniil, you spoke with the liars in this house. Tell me, are you part of their conspiracy, or are they leading you around by the nose? Liars? I spoke to your family. Precisely. Please note, I'm not calling them scoundrels. My father, uncle, brother, they're all men of honor, but... An inventive mind can build magnificent palaces of intellect on a foundation of sand. A common sin of inventors and eccentrics. All my relatives are undeniably intelligent, but they lack the spark of insight, and so they draw false conclusions. Ergo, they lie. It's called being mistaken. They lie. They are constrained by propriety, rituals, and grief. Don't contradict me. Just listen. Alright, so what are they lying about? In a word, they say Uncle Simon is dead. I beg your pardon? Simon is alive. What I'd like to know is, are you helping them hide it, or are you being deceived like the rest? Why do you say that? You just left his focus. Surely you sensed it. That diagonal, inverse space. Haven't visited it often, but enough to know. My family claims that's where Simon died. But is death even possible in such a place? That's a really good question. Like, how would somebody even get in there if he didn't let them in? Who was in there before me? I found a cigarette burning on the desk. No one can enter that place. The fact that you, someone without Cain blood, managed it is a small miracle in and of itself. Mark Immortel mentioned seeing a woman. Have you seen her? Please focus, Daniil. I'm trying to talk to you about something important. As am I. What could be more important than the circumstances of Simon's death? And the mysterious people with a vested interest in them? I told you, Simon is alive. My father claims Simon died the night before your arrival, but I saw you with him yesterday morning. Where was that? Come now, Daniil. I know your secret. I saw you talking with Simon beneath the polyhedron yesterday morning. I won't ask what you spoke of. I have no right to pry into Uncle's secrets, and I won't torture you into breaking a vow. But the lie about his death sows confusion. It chokes the townsfolk with black despair. Please, stop spreading it. If I met Simon, I would definitely remember it. That is exactly my point. What? Because of his name and face, you hear Mark speaking like Mark Hamill's Joker? Yes, I can definitely see that. And he kind of fits the character too, doesn't he? I could be wrong, but I don't think that happened. I don't think I've met Simon Kane. Yes, your eyes tell me that you believe your own words. You're not part of the conspiracy. The lie has ensnared you too. Break free of it. People need Simon. I need him. And I believe that you do too. Even if Simon is alive, that changes everything. Exactly. That's why you must not believe the lies. Don't lose faith. That's the key. I don't know where Simon is. Sometimes I feel his gaze on me when I walk down the street. But when I turn around, no one's there. Other times I'm convinced a stranger's footsteps belong to him. There are times I fancy him a shapeshifter. That he can become anyone. Don't lose faith. You're the one sowing confusion now, Maria. Another thing. Don't return to my father and uncle and try to catch them in a lie. You'll never outmaneuver their rhetoric, and the attempt will cost you their trust. They won't give you a straight answer, so you must pave your own way, Antonio. If anyone can manage it, it's you. I'm certain of that. I always pave my own way, Maria. Always. So, was she just here to, like, distract me from the person that just left? That I would like to have been, like, finding about this whole thing with the focus? Because now I don't know who it was. It was a person from the capital that instilled dread in Smokes, apparently. Now, person from the capital, Smoker, that's Lydia. Is that what her name is? Hang on. What's her name? Let me be sure I got this right. Yulia. It's Yulia. Right? But instills dread? Not really. She's the fatalist. She's, like, depressed. Intelligent, rational, and unhappy. But the only person I know that smokes. Hans, Ruben, Lara, Sticky, Oyun, Grace, Notkin. Advanced pawns. Cathedral Caretaker, Heron. Korkoi. Pieces. Vlad. Andre. There's still one person I haven't met yet. Miss Capella, so who is this? I've met both of the Stamatons. Okay, well, we're basically done with the day. We've done everything. Most of the conclusions are kind of weird. We've talked to the step things, the beasts or whatever they were, the skull albinos. We learned what Isidore was doing immediately before he died. We learned that Isidore was infected with the Sand Plague immediately before he died. He was killed by a person whose identity we still do not know, but whose investigation Artemy Barak will be doing instead of Daniil Dankovsky. Canes might be offended by my lack of compassion about Simon. A bit of sympathy, and we're good friends again. Alright, so we've patched things up with the Canes. We managed to enter the Focus. And there was nothing in there. We had a weird conversation with Mark and Martel, Maria, and now that's it. That's basically everything. The only thing that I can think of that's still a thread that we need to pull on is how do we get the sample of the plague out of the house without Oyun taking it from us or getting it from the side of the house where it's too high up for us to reach. Like, those are the two options there. If we can get that, then we can take it to the leadership of the town. And we can have them immediately act. Rather than waiting for another day. Convince them that it's something that they need to take immediate action for. What a weird game. Temporary dead end. It's clear I'm missing something, but today I won't solve the study's mystery. Getting inside is a huge success already. I won't solve the study's mystery today. Some other day. Okay, I feel like we've done basically everything that both days 2 and 3 can tell us about. And we got a lead to go to day 1. Because Maria says, hey, I saw you talking to Simon. Day 1 under the polyhedron. Yes, that's exactly right, gay girl. She's seen me. The narrative is so weird because it's like Daniil suffers from some kind of weird advanced amnesia. Like, very frequently they'll say, hey, I saw you do X and Y thing yesterday. And Daniil's like, I don't remember, I don't know anything you're talking about. So then you have to go back to the day before, and then he has a note for himself to go do the thing that they said they saw him do so that he can remember it, basically, in the narrative. It's really weird, I gotta say. I like the storytelling, but it is extremely non-linear and a little hard to follow. But so like right now, I want to go back to day 1 so I can figure out, like, was Daniil actually talking to Simon? Because he doesn't remember. He's a very untrustworthy narrator as far as the game goes. He doesn't remember. She says that he was. And if it did talk to Simon, what did they talk about? If it wasn't Simon, then who was it? Like, it's a big mystery. So I'm very interested to see where that goes. And we're going to find out about that next time, on Monday. We're going to end the stream here for the night. All right. Well, that was a lot of fun, wasn't it? Man. So much stuff. Can you go back and forth to any day? Yeah, you can. You need currency to do it. You can't do it freely. It has a cost. But you can go back and forth from day to day. You can even restart the same day over again if you want to. To like wrap up things that you missed. So they'll very frequently give you more things to do than you can do in a day, and the assumption is you're going to do the day more than once to wrap up all the things that you missed on the first pass through. And sometimes you have to do that because you discover, oh, I got here late. I actually needed to be in this other place at this time. So you have to go back and do it again. Wondering if preparing a relationship with the Canes would help Yulia later. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're right, because that happens on day 3. So I should probably go talk to them again. See if they're more willing to let Yulia stay. Yeah, good idea. We'll do that on Monday. Yes. Very cool game. Cannot wait to play more of it in a couple days. But that's the end of the broadcast tonight. If you enjoyed the stream, folks, don't forget to follow right here on Twitch. If you're over on the YouTube side, like the live stream, subscribe to the channel. I would love to see you all here again next time. I'll be playing, I think we've got a brand new game lined up. for Co-op Saturday. So that's going to be a lot of fun with that gentleman right there in chat, Kagolian. If you're not already giving him a follow, please do so. That will be at 8 p.m. Pacific time. Brand new game, Co-op Saturday. So, hope to see you all there. All right, everybody. Thank you once again. Until I see you next time, in the meantime, have a great rest of your night. Have a fantastic Saturday. I'll see you all then. Good night. Cheers. Take care.